Hello and good day. Hello everybody. How are you this glorious day? Back to 31 degrees tomorrow. The joy is monumental. TikTok. Open the feed. Hello and good day everybody. Welcome. Going live. We're a little bit behind today. I was actually producing a new video. Just got her up on YouTube, or just getting her up on YouTube, but live on Twitch now. Got to get her up on TikTok next. Having a big conversation about life. Yeah, you're uploading and you are sure as hell not made for kids. Alrighty then. Hear the will of the forest. Instagram. Hey Robbie, welcome. How are you today there from Instagram? Okay, we're gonna go light up the speech chat. That's what we do. Okay, well, that's the speech chat popping out and doing its thing. Get stream be fired up. Tracks my information. Yeah, we're starting a little later today than normal, but that's because I was trying to actually publish some videos. How's everybody today? Staying out of trouble and all that fun stuff. Oh. Okay, well that's all good there. Everything's up and up on the situation. Well, thank you, Isla. Kind of you for the follow, or for the like. Alrighty, well, we're going to pin that there. We're going to have a look-see at the Community Gamers Invitational. Which basically means that I'm not on the list. Okay, fine. There we go, you know. Please log into your browser. Yeah, click the button, pay attention, right. OxyClean, welcome. Hello. How are you this glorious day? Trying not to cook to death. Keeping life entertaining, all that fun stuff. Okie dokie. So that's there, 1.2. Instagram impressions are up a bit. YouTube viewers is up a bit. That's excellent. Twitch is down because just doesn't have a Dragonheir presence anymore, it seems, which is fine. Recordings highlight app editor. Gotta get it up on TikTok next. That's the one that's more important to me than any other at this time, because that's where I have the most viewers and followers, typically. But we're working on it. We are live to multiple streams. I am uploading a video in the background, so that keeps life entertaining. Okay, we're going to close that. We're going to do that. That's updating. Okay, everything is doing what it's supposed to do. Excellent. Element left, element right, give her a little tickle and make it feel right. Thanks for the follow. Greatly appreciate you. Alrighty then. Okay. Well, we need to run and do a daily first. The spring of the eternal return is situated alongside the altar of the flowering. It is a sacred spring bestowed unto the wood elves by Nithris. It heals the severely wounded. I have just completed the budding bowl. I took the seeds that mature the soonest within 7 days, then gathered pure morning dew, soaking them in it for 3 days and nights, finally harvesting them just as the buds are poised to open. All that remains now is the final step. Fill it with water from the sacred spring, which will produce a stamen. Alrighty then. We'll get right on that. Hey, Shaylee and Jamsu. Welcome, welcome. How are you today? Thanks for popping through and saying hey. Or just having a look-see, whichever. Drop a follow if you're so inclined. Like, notifications, shares, all that fun stuff. Invite your friends, ask a question. Games Dragonheir Silent Gods, which is a Dungeons & Dragons collaborative game with bases in Dungeons & Dragons. There's been a lot of news about it lately, but it is a fantastic game, and I love it. I'm Canadian. I'm still a content creator for it in Canada, and I'm just looking forward to continue and grow and cover the content. Danica, welcome. Natural Vegan, welcome. Shaylee, you are fantastic. Anybody who follows, I will do my best to follow you back. I will make sure it gets done. Click, click. Hit those notifications, likes, and share it with your friends. Trying to grow and become, more, you might say. Okay, we gotta go over there first. Never hurts to collect the resources in the region while you're on the way by. This is Season 3, in case anybody's wondering. We're about to get to the end game fight here shortly. I have multiples to do. Big boss down, big boss fights. I do about 8 or 9 of them. Yep, we do. The budding bowl is filled with crystalline spring water. Its petals gently bobbing and undulating with the flow. The once hollow flower center sprouts golden stamens in an instant, noticeable to the naked eye. The stamens, cleansed in the sacred spring, rest serenely in the palm of your hand. Hey, Finn, welcome. Welcome. Minutes. That's an interesting name. I like it. Martin Poirier. Welcome. Hello. Okay, scratch the forehead because it's itchy and dry. Fans drive you bat bonkers. Let's see what we got here. Let's see if we can suck the water out of the bottom of the thing, get a little bit of humidity. Yeah, I can't pronounce those letters. UJTH. Welcome. How are you? Oh, Christ the King. Welcome. Alrighty then. That's uploading in the background. 278 viewers, really. In seconds. It'd be nice if somebody actually hung around. Very good. I appreciate the folks that do. Turn these up. Well, a fine adventuring spot. I have returned. You're back, traveler. It seems you had a pleasant trip. Right, so I came back sharpish. The hilly paths weren't pleasant. Sigh, I know. Fortunately, the altar of the flowering is reasonably nearby. That is the place wood elves bear witness to love, called the testimony of love. With the blessing of the Father God Nithris, life blossoms forth into a wholly new cycle. Of course, presiding over nuptials is also the remit of a druid. That affair is significantly more elaborate than the holy prayer day. First, there is the knot-tying ritual, which demands 49 days of advanced preparation, and then there's... should I give you the stamen first? Forgive me, all this babbling nearly delayed things. Wood elf magic rituals are all highly complex. I ought to be more focused on the task at hand. Leave it with me. Confirm. In any event, thank you once again, traveler. You betcha. Right back at you there, Boris. Alright, increase those likes. Get it seen by more people. Share, follow, like. Just need a few people to share it up for me, and hit those likes, notifications, follows, and all that fun stuff. Hit the buttons and help us be more. We appreciate you and your efforts. Each and every interaction is radically appreciated. Alrighty. One daily commission. And now we have that. Now we gotta go up here. A Goblin's Redemption. A Goblin's Redemption. You are so fantastically fantastical to me. Let me see. Would you help this poor goblin? Oh, poor goblin, you're in here for swindling and stealing. Both gave me no end of trouble in the forest. I've changed my ways. I'm keenly aware of my folly and past wrongdoings. I'll be on my best behavior in this dungeon for the rest of my days. However, I have just one teeny tiny wish, trivial in the extreme, one that won't take you long. What do you need me to do? I once heard it said, ore is the crystallization of our world, a condensed solidification of Adenthia's past, within every fissure of which the changes and transformations of the mountains and the oceans are conceded. I have loved mineral research ever since I could sit in a cave all day long, trading a meager lump of ore, but now, sigh. Adventurer, seeing as how we're friends, could you find 3 lumps of iron ore for me to study? Sure. Thanks, I appreciate it so much. This is some high-quality iron ore, well-weighted and pure. More than enough for a shovel. Yeah. What did you just say? You're not thinking of breaking out, surely. How could that be? I was just saying it's plenty for my research. Thank you for your efforts, adventurer. We'll meet again sometime. Yeah, you sneaky little bastard. You sneaky little bastard. You make me wonder. Sneaking. He's gonna be sneaking. Sneaky little hobbits. Sneaky. Alrighty, ready. Help is on the way.
Sneaky little hobbitses. Wicked, crazy, fierce.
Why so serious?
Holy crap. That's a lot of stamina I got there. Convert. And then some more. Alright then. So, the question is, technically,
only insects grow out of stagnant waters. Hope and opportunities are created in changes.
Why so serious?
Don't take me lightly. You can't fool old Lyle.
Okie dokie. That's where we gotta go first. Get him up, 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 get him up. Well, well, well.
You suck!
Alrighty then.
Yeah, baby! Yeah.
Get over here!
Not sure why you're even in there.
I'm coming! I will take cover. Amazing witch doctor too. 'Cause I will take cover. Amazing witch doctor too. 'Cause I will take cover. Amazing witch doctor too. 'Cause I will take cover. Amazing witch doctor too. 'Cause I will take cover. Amazing witch doctor too. 'Cause I will take cover. Amazing witch doctor too. 'Cause I will take cover. Amazing witch doctor too. 'Cause I will take cover. Amazing witch doctor too. 'Cause I will take cover. Amazing witch doctor too. 'Cause I will take cover. Amazing witch doctor too. 'Cause I will take cover. Amazing witch doctor too. 'Cause I will take cover. Amazing witch doctor too. 'Cause I will take cover. Amazing witch doctor too. 'Cause I will take cover. Amazing witch doctor too. 'Cause I will take cover. Amazing witch doctor too. 'Cause I will take cover. Amazing witch doctor too. 'Cause I will take cover. Amazing witch doctor too. 'Cause I will take cover.
There's a will, there's a way, my friend.
Hello, hello, Mr. Whirlwind. How are you today, good sir?
I'm finding you.
I can't complain. Well, I could, but nobody'd listen anyway. You know how it is. Big stretch. Yeah, no, I was a little late getting started tonight because I was actually trying to make some video content, you know, so. Had such a good conversation with Soapy last night when he came on later that I had to share it. Had to share it with the world. Just a Gen X conversation about the world and the state of things and so forth and so on.
Okay. Let's continue our fire thing. I already left my.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm gonna scream this a moment. Okay, I'm screaming.
You sound tired, my friend.
Come back, let's sleeping. Yeah. Here is 0, 7, 8. What? So now, let's go to fire.
Alrighty, so that's just gonna do that.
My blade.
Okay, I'm on fire.
Alright, just one sec. I'm just adjusting my screens here so everybody can see what we're doing.
So I'm taking the squishy araxes out.
Say that again?
I'm removing them araxes because that's too squishy, right?
Yeah, just let me get what I got to do here done first, and then we'll focus on that. Alrighty, so I'm just going to actually switch that up. I'm going to duplicate that. Okay, quick duplicate. I get that in there. And what I'm doing is just quickly setting up my screen to be able to show this properly. I'm going to put that one right there. That is the new screen, Discord cam training. Now I'm going to go. Rex game feed is there. Yes, feed is there. We're going to disappear that entire thing. And then we're going to move that alrighty. There we go there.
Can you see me?
Yeah, I'm just making quick adjustments here. Just trying to make it easier for the peoples to see what's actually happening.
Okay.
Alright, so now we will switch to back to that screen, and then we will go right here. Alright, pop that down, pop this up, look at Willowind's feed. Where are you, Willowin? You. Hey, you're not, where are you here?
I'm streaming. I can see it.
There it is. Okay, so this is what we're doing, folks. This is a training session for my friend Willwind here. So he's playing Dragonheir Silent Gods along with us, and this is just me helping him do the do, right? So it is what it is. Good training, good information. This is just what's going on to help you figure out how to play the game a little better. And if you have questions, please just ask. Happy to help. Okay, so that's that. I gotta lock that so it doesn't move. We got that. So yeah, we'll beat that there, and that's that. Okay, so this is your... So yesterday we were at... You were leveling somebody. We were in a fight. You were leveling somebody. To it was Lyle. I think it was Lyle. We were going to switch Lyle out for Arasis.
When that was it?
That's Arasis.
So I'm gonna remove him here.
Yeah, just switch him. Lyle's right there beside my elbow. There you go. He's ranged. Okay, so this is going to change the way we lay this out a little bit. He doesn't have to be right up front, so you're actually going to put him behind Catherine.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's going on here now is I want to do things a little bit differently with this team just to make sure that they can all be reached and give some space between them. So you're going to put your flying dude up in the top corner, so move him forward one and up one. Okay, take Lyle and put him opposite, right where the other one is, but down at the bottom. Yeah, but move him forward one space. Right there. Now put Catherine back one and up one, and put Adolphus back one. Right there. And then Catherine up one. Catherine's goes up one. Now that's forward. Back. Nope. Forward and up. There you go. Okay, now that is basically where you're at. Now we just need to make sure everybody's geared properly. So you're basically just going to take the clothes, you're going to take everything that's on Arasis and put it on Lyle.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, just take everything off Arasis and put it on Lyle. Keep it simple that way. They use the same thing. They're both DPS. But Lyle is ranged, so you don't have to worry about him being so dang squishy like Arasis is, because he's right up at the front there with everybody, so... All good.
see it here. Ah, here.
Well, that was totally the wrong stupid camera. Alright, so I gotta change that.
Let me put it back up. Change everything. Let me change. Here. Well, I don't see it here.
What are you looking for?
Oh, it's here from our access.
Wow, you gotta move all, yeah, well, all you gotta do, yeah, well, that's weird. Maybe he's not wearing anything anymore.
Let me put on it fire here.
Arasi's is right underneath my picture, right there, so. Yeah, he's not
Oh,
wearing anything anymore, that's why.
Okay.
Moved it to some other team, right, so.
The book from him.
Okay, so just to make sure, click back once. Click it back once, click on his page just so we can make sure that we're on the same page with him. So yeah, attack and accuracy. So he's not quite exactly the same. He needs attack and accuracy. You want an inventor's top hat on him, and then you want to put... look at the rating on the volcanic disc. Move my picture up just a smidge and look at the rating on the volcanic disc. Yeah, they're the same. So put the Manticore statue on him. And then the inventor top hat, but you want to stack him with attack and accuracy. So, the best thing for him is... Yeah, it was asking for that. So, and if you can level it up anymore, that would be good too, if you have any more essence. Because that thing's used by a lot of people, so... Oops, wrong button.
Accuracy. Accuracy. Huh?
Pardon?
Yeah, put him accuracy and what?
I didn't understand you. Attack and accuracy.
Second act is this here. Oh, but this belongs to the other guy. Right, do that. Let me see the hand.
Yeah, let's look at his... Is he asking for an aerial set, or is he asking for what you got on it? Like, is he asking for that set? We want to double check that. I didn't focus on it. So just click back once and then just make sure that he's wearing the right kind of gear. Hit the question mark again. Yeah, inventor top hat. Okay, just making sure. So, and then you are going to want to give him probably the healing ones. Or no, that's the wrong season. Never mind. Okay, so just find the best set of gloves that's going to have like attack percent on it would probably be best. Yeah, attack percent as a primary. And then anyone that's got the most attack percent and accuracy as a secondary stat. So you don't have anything, so you just have to choose the best one that's got the best all-around stats. Oh, it's not leveled, that's why. You need to refine that first one. It's got defense, crit damage, and attack. But you need to hit confirm so we can see what you're actually looking at.
What are you talking about?
Well, the thing that you're clicked on, we can't see the stats on it because it's hidden behind your screen. Your filter and sort screen there. There you go. 229 defense, crit damage plus 7 attack. Yeah, it's flat stats. So the other one's better. That's attack, crit damage. That's better right there. And
But that's very good, right?
that's pretty good. It would be better if it had accuracy, but it doesn't matter. You can. Oh, you've only got 21 accuracy, man. You still have to get your runes will fix that anyway, but you really need more accuracy on him. You got nowhere near enough. Like, you're gonna need like 250. So we're gonna look for a different chest and see if you got one that has accuracy on it. And then here, yeah, you're just looking for something with attack percent, as preferably with accuracy on it would be best.
Well,
The thing is that they're not leveled. There's two pieces there that aren't even leveled, so you're gonna have to level them up to figure out if they're even worth it.
well, there's no accuracy here.
It needs to be leveled so that it can add the stats that it's missing. Hopefully it'll get accuracy.
Okay.
It's a nice thing. It's a good thing you got lots of gold, my friend. Attack, accuracy 13. There you go. Put that on him. That'll do. At least it's something. You know, same thing. You want to level it up and see. Well, choose one of the other ones. That's the one that was the. I think the one that was next to it was better.
No. But now I have to put the same thing. I need 3, right?
You already have 3. Oh, sorry, that was a different piece. Yeah, so you're gonna need you need to get a third piece of the gambler set. So you just take the attack off because you don't have it. So what's that other one that's not being worn right there? There's one right there that's not worn. Defense, attack, crit rate, attack.
No.
God, he needs more accuracy. Light his runes up first so you can have a better idea of where he's actually at, because your secondary rune is going to give him 72 accuracy, hopefully.
Yeah, gambler accuracy. This one.
That's different. That's the gambler set. That's not what you're putting on him.
Oh.
It's the double cross swords, not the single cross sword.
I can run 2 or 3 things on the what's the name of the dungeon. I do this. I can do this. What's the name? No. The Venom. This is the one that gives me the gear, right? This guy gives me the gear? You laugh?
What are you looking at? Yes, that's a gear dungeon, but it's only one. That's a DPS. That's mostly for DPS. You should be running the other gear dungeons as well, because they give different pieces that do different things. Your Mona Lisa sets come from Grave of Rot. Your Cyril sets come from Grave of Venom.
Yeah, but the one you want comes from
the one that I want comes from there, yes.
Where are you? I cannot see you. Are you?
That's because I'm changing my camera feed so that people can actually see me, because you're on my camera feed, so I have to put a new one in here. So I am doing that. I have to change my streams so that people can...
Okay, I'm gonna still have 3 more times. I'm gonna put the thing to give me extra. So here. Let's see if everybody's alright. 1, 3, 4. Only this guy here I need to get this one. That's so I'm ready to go. And on a right. Can you see me?
Yeah, I'm looking at your screen. Just adjusting myself here for the moment, but I was looking at your screen. Come on, move, you stupid thing. There you go. I don't like this camera feed. That's why I use the other one, but temporarily, that's what we do. Alright, hopefully that's a little bit better. Now everybody can see everybody and everything. Video capture. We're actually going to take that down to there. What the hell is that? Character background slideshow. Oh, that's what we're doing. Alrighty then. Okay.
Are you watching in this?
I am now. Yep. Now that I got my feed figured out.
But you guys are
Okay, there we go. Live and kicking. Everybody can see. I prefer to have my backdrop on, but I can't because this stupid camera won't do it. Blaze Caleb. Hello. Sorry, I was sidetracked there and I didn't pay attention to what you were asking me, so I apologize for that. Wow, 9,000 likes. Holy crap, thanks so much, Blaze, you're amazing. I'll take as many as you can give me, friend. I'm just trying to publish a new video to TikTok. I'm just waiting for it to upload to YouTube so that I can short it. And I'm probably going to have to cut it into 2 because I only can upload an hour-long video and it's over an hour long. But it is an intense discussion. You're amazing. Blaze Caleb, you're awesome. I don't know if you can push a button that many times, friend. It's a lot of likes. Holy crap. Okie dokie. The only likes I have, I give myself trying to increase it. Some days I get lots, other days I don't get many. What you're referring to, because I only see 5,000 or 572 likes. So I don't know what you're talking about. But all good. I'm a pretty easy going down to earth guy. How's everybody today? Keeping sane and all that fun stuff. Oh yeah, he's welcome. Okay, yeah, I'm supposed to be teaching my buddy here, so that's why I can't see my TikTok screen, so I've got it down here beside me on my phone so that I can follow the chats. Okay, I'm running dungeons, you're doing your thing. You're killing some birdies. This is Grave of Rot level 9. There is no reason why you shouldn't be able to do this at the max level. Are you clearing this on? You're on 140. You are on the max level, aren't you? Are you on level 9? No, you're on level 7. You cleared that easily. Hit and go to the next stage. Go to the next stage. Now that you did, yeah, just click next stage. See if you can beat it on 8. If you're beating it that easy on 7, you should be able to take 8 without question. And if we quickly gear you properly, you'll probably be able to beat 9 and start getting mythics. Or no, shit, you're still in season 2. There is no mythics, but whatever. Season 9 is, you're gonna have to beat it at one point to complete the storyline. So.
This is to complete it.
Why is Sigrid not dressed if you're already fighting the dungeon?
Because I removed some to go to the fire. I believe. Yes, come on.
Yeah, that's the wrong set for her anyway. Sigrid shouldn't be wearing that. Sigrid needs the crossed pieces from below. That's attack, skill, haste, wearer deals damage to it. That's for derivative damage, man. She doesn't do derivative damage. That's why you're struggling. She doesn't have enough power. Same thing. Go click on her little question mark and look at that so that you know that they're wearing the right gear. Okay, so they've got her in an Emperor helmet in this one. Oh, it gains stack damage. You're in season 2. Okay, so yeah, that works then. It'll gain stack damage on it, but it's she needs accuracy. She needs crap loads of accuracy. That's what she's got to have. So you got to get her accuracy to be able to beat this stuff. You got to get her accuracy up over 270. That's a good one. 32. But you want to look for a chest that actually is accuracy based, that has the prime stat on your chest. It needs to be accuracy for her. So good look at one of those and see if you have any that have accuracy. Nope. You see, you can build it. If you have a set of gloves that'll give her the third piece, then you can put that on her right there. That's an accuracy piece. That would work. So put that on her and see if you have a set of gloves that'll complete the 3-piece set of the other thing.
Oh, that's very good, yeah.
Yeah, and then go to your gloves and see if you have a 3-piece there that yeah, you do. So you're perfect. I mean, that's got, you want attack percent, you know, something like that. Attack percent would be fine. Hit points, well, that's got accuracy, but it's resistance, crit damage, and defense. It's okay, but look at the other ones first. All 3 of them, please.
Yeah, that's terrible.
Attack, crit damage, hit points. What's the other 2? Defense, crit rate, and then the other one?
No, that's not one.
The girth, the one, oh, that's different. Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay, so the first one is really the only choice there then. Hit points, resistance, accuracy, crit rate, and defense. Yeah, that's not terrible. It's not the greatest, but it's not terrible. At least you're getting your accuracy up to like 197 now, so that's that. You're going to want to put one of those. Crit damage, you're going to want to absolutely level that. Hopefully it gets accuracy on it. No. Stay off them purple stupid ones. Just the top, the yellow ones, the orange ones. Level that. It's not even leveled. You got to level it and see if you get accuracy. And even if you don't, it's probably going to still get something better than what it is. Hit points, defense, crit damage. You're at 186. What's the other? Click the other one again. The one that Malik is wearing. Defense, skill, haste, crit rate, crit damage. Those are making you go faster. They're not. Yeah, put that one on.
I don't have accuracy at all there. How does I don't understand here?
That's just because you. That's because you. Oh, unclick accuracy. That's why we're not seeing it. There's no such thing as an accuracy as a primary stat on your main rune. It's only on primary runes. So put that one on there. Put the crit damage one on. Put the second one on.
Huh?
Put the second one that's not used. Put that one on her.
That one?
Or the one next to it that Malik is using, but it didn't have accuracy, but it had skill haste and a little defense and crit damage. So yeah, put that one on her. And then go to your secondary rune. Now that's where you're going to have something that's dedicated to accuracy. There you go, your first one. And you really need to go... You're never going to beat this on 9 if you don't have legendary secondary runes. But you should be able to beat it on 8. But yeah, you want to be accuracy on that one. That's the best one you got, so that's what you're going to use. Make sure you save it. So hit the yellow and just hit save. Just to make sure that you've saved over your team. And does anybody else need adjustment? Yeah, choose defense for that, absolutely. And then yeah, you got to go to Gulende. Gulende was missing something.
Oh, I just listened to the balloon. That's the artist.
He got Gulende in there. Jesus. I've never used Gulende. I don't know much about Gulende just because I don't have him on any account. No, the only place I can access him is on the test servers.
I'm doing well, huh?
Yeah, you're doing just fine, man. That's the point. You were beating level 7 too easy, so as soon as we make a couple of adjustments, you should blow through level 8. Because level 7 and level 8 are very close together. There's not much difference between them. As long as you can easily complete level 7, you'll beat 8. But 9 is a big jump again. 9, you got to be pretty much legendary across the board, and you got to have your accuracy on the right people. So yeah, Sigrid, Latalis, and Varesh are all require accuracy. So. And yeah, there's only one legendary in your team, and you're doing just fine.
What is it? Our left.
Pardon?
Everybody's legendary.
I didn't hear you.
Why is there only one is legendary?
Because you're only using one legendary. Your rares are doing the job just beautifully. Sigrid and Latalis are very important. Sigrid, Latalis, and Varesh are 3 of the most important characters in this game.
No, everybody's legendary. Everybody is level 20, right? 20? What?
I'm having trouble hearing you clearly. You're a little muffled, man.
I see. How good at a level?
Still didn't get it, buddy.
Okay, just a moment. Yep. You can hold in there. 25. Now I'm gonna deploy. I'm gonna put 2 times. Time I go, I'm gonna have 5. Here. 5 is gonna be like 10 runs. You understand? Cool, huh? You think?
I still am not understanding what you're saying, Willand.
You see my screen?
Yeah.
If 5 runs is gonna be like 10 runs. You understand? I multiply it.
Well, yeah, absolutely. But you also need to click Consume Stamina, Common, and then click Common and click Rare
What do you mean consume stamina?
on the top left. Click the button, Consume Stamina Items.
Why you want me to do that? What's that bad?
Because it'll automatically, if you've got something stored in the back end, it'll consume it for you, so you can just continue running automatic dungeons. You have 200 and plus, like you have 210 auto raid tickets, man. You should be running these things constantly. You can put this on your phone and run auto dungeons while you sleep, man. You could be leveling your characters when you're not even on your phone. You just literally set it. Consume stamina. Click the common, click rare, so it turns it into gold and sells it automatically because you don't even want that crap. I sell epic as well. And then you just run it. Like you literally run it right up to the maximum level that you have for stamina. Click the plus in the top left corner for me. Click the plus that beside the 285 150. Right on the plus. Okay, so you've got none there. Hit convert. Now convert. Yeah, right there. Stack. Hit 60. Convert. Hit 60, 60, 60 multiple times. Convert it. You've got 385 stamina sitting there.
Yeah, but why? I'm not going to use it now. I'm going to run only 5 times. Why I need it?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't waste it. It's just taking it out. The reserve stamina has a maximum cap. If you don't pull it out of there, it'll stop collecting at 720.
But it's going to take time.
Yes. You don't have time. You're at the end of your season, bud. You're starting the next phase. You need as many characters leveled as fast as possible. You're going to do a lot better in the last 4 weeks, which is where the most resources in this game come from. The last 4 weeks is loaded with resources. If you can do well on the 6 fights every day that you need, then the number of resources you pull is huge. You're going to get nothing but more stamina constantly. You really need to figure out what piece of equipment he's missing and put it on him.
It's just an artifact. I don't need that.
It's just an artifact. Okay, well that makes 0 sense. You'd do 10 times better if you actually had them properly geared, man. Like, if you don't have an artifact on them, you wonder why you can't complete the next level. You probably could if you had an artifact on them.
I always had holding up a token, but I moved to do the fire, and then
How many times have we had this conversation?
you remove the crown from him and put on Gorak.
Yeah, so you should be redressing him and saving your Grave of Venom team. And then you, every time you go into a new dungeon, you redress to make sure, and once it's done, it's done. Then you can just go back in and load it all. It's one click to load it. Once you've saved a team, it's one click to load it. You're literally, you're not doing the fights at the levels that you could be because you're being lazy and you're not changing your gear.
All of them had artifacts, but it came after
It would take you 2 seconds to put it back on him, and you just keep hitting next instead of hitting equipment. You just keep hitting ignore. Well, why are you doing that? It takes 2 seconds to put on an artifact.
Okay, I'm gonna put an artifact on it.
It just makes the fight go much faster. If he's got an artifact on, he's going to do way better. And it's Gulen, it's your legendary. I mean, he's the biggest, baddest thing you got out there. He's an amazing character. You want to give him all the potential he can. I mean, these fights take the time they take, but if you put that on him, there's more damage being done. It'll be done faster, and it'll take less time to do the run. I don't know. Seems logical to me.
I understand that.
I don't know. I'm just trying to help, buddy. That's all. But you make it difficult. You challenge.
Like not the process that I have. Tomorrow,
Resets tomorrow.
or after tomorrow. Then.
Okay, so you just got one more day then?
1 day and a half.
Yeah, okay, so you got to fight them all today, and then you got to fight them all again tomorrow, or finish the last couple. You got 2 days left then. You got today and tomorrow to be able to finish. But then it becomes 6 fights every day, not every week. It's every day.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I'm just getting a coffee.
Okay, now I'm gonna do the artifact. Now I want you. Okay, what I put on him then?
What does he need? Look at his page. I don't have experience with Glenn, so I got to double check what he needs.
Attack. Oh, he's missing the chest.
Oh, that's a big deal. Oh, let's go out there and do war without anything. His chest and his artifact. Oh my god, man. You can just put, okay, so he needs, I wasn't looking, so was it accuracy?
Oh, is it 3? Accuracy and attack, right?
I wasn't looking. I wasn't here. I was getting a coffee.
Accuracy. I believe I don't have this. Accuracy.
Just close out of that for 2 seconds and let me look at it. What was it? Was it asking for accuracy and attack?
Yeah.
Okay, then, yeah, the Rift Hourglass. Okay, so accuracy and attack. Then you're going to put... Okay, how much accuracy do you actually have on him? Oh, God, 24 out of 10. Okay, so you need to change his runes.
No.
He's wearing entirely the wrong gear again, so...
Accuracy on the rune.
Yeah, the secondary rune is the one that has accuracy as a main.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So, what's the first one you got there? Defense, skill, haste, crit damage, attack, crit rate, crit damage, skill, haste. Yeah, you definitely want accuracy as the prime, so just look through all of them. Look through all of them and see which one has accuracy. Right there. Attack speed, hit points. Level that up.
Deploy is better. 64 is better.
Well, 64 is definitely better, but it's also got attack speed, hit points, and attack percent. So yeah, it's gonna do some good for him. So yeah, that's fine. You don't have to be crazy on it, but that's basically it. So if he's attacking accuracy, you need an accuracy chest on him, and then you're gonna want an artifact on him that provides that as well. I have the Rift Hour. You said you have the Rift Hourglass. He wants the Rift Hourglass, so put that on him. You have the Rift Hourglass, so put that on him after the chest. But the chest is prime stat, is accuracy. That's what you want, absolutely. But it's got to be legendary. So look at the one Ella Seabray's wearing. Do not waste your time on that level 16, man. That one, right there. Just put that one on him because it's the only choice you have, because Sigurd's in the fight. And then you're going to put the Rift Hourglass. That's the one. And then that should be perfect accuracy. 266, 270, 290. I think that's enough. think you need 270, so 290 should be perfect. Hit your pages if you would in the top left. Yeah, save it, absolutely. Hit your pages in the top left if you would. Just the 2 pages in the top left. I just want to double check the accuracy level. 170. You're perfect. You got way more than you need, so you're good. You with him at that, like with these minor adjustments, you might actually be able to get the next level. But yeah, you're definitely going to do better this run, so. I didn't put enough sugar in my damn coffee.
Well, I went pretty well. Maybe I can do 9, huh? You're there, Rika?
I had to go back and deal with my coffee. I didn't mix it right, so 1 sec. It is so damn warm in here. Very, very warm, very warm. What's that?
It's over 20 degrees here.
Oh God, it's 31 degrees still in the daytime, man. 31, 32. It's supposed to cool off for a couple of days and then go right back to 31 for 31, 32 for the foreseeable future. We're typically 32 to 36 for all of August, so.
It's better than the 4.
It's, would you say better than a smoke?
No, better than the 40. 40.
Oh God, yeah, no, I won't complain, man. 32, we can deal with that, but in this room it's still too goddamn hot, but it don't matter. But at least you can go outside without dying. I mean, at least the animals and the wildlife aren't being freaking cooked to death. Like, it's just brutal. 41's too hot.
Your room will only cool off on September then, huh?
Typically, yes. Well, it could be actually as, I mean, we don't get, it'll be September, it'll be late. Well, it depends. You never know. Sometimes the switches happen early. Say, look, you beat 8. There you go. I would try 9 just to see if you can beat it, but you probably will die, but there is a possibility you'll beat it.
But I don't think it's happened. I would just give it to finish the process. Tomorrow is not there.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna get a lot of gear. I got in gear and I'm gonna test and then the stuff to make gear.
Uh-huh. I see.
I believe that I should have ran more than the other one. Because you have more gear than me, right?
Oh, well, yeah, I got lots of gear. I got lots of gear. I've also got, what, like 50 level 100s now, so.
But that's impossible.
I had
If you
100 in my season 1. I had 120 level 100s at the end of the season.
are limited by stamina, you cannot run on one.
Yeah, well, I had 120 of them at the end of season 1. Simple as that. Right now, I'm leveling more. I'm leveling more every day because I get so much stamina that it's like at this point in the game, I play this at this point in the game. The game gives you so much stamina, you can barely use it all, and I burn it off every day, or try to. Last night I got so much stamina added because I did so well. I literally had 500 stamina to start the day with, and I haven't even started doing anything yet. So I'm sitting with 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. I got 51 level 100s right now. And 95, 92, I got 5, 10, 11, 12, 13 more that are at 90 or above. And I got another 6 that are at 70 or above. And yeah, no, man. By the end of the season, I'll have at least 80. And by at least 80, 90 leveled. I just keep leveling. I just keep leveling every day because I'm trying to make sure I get my horse and I get the best I can. I do the best I can do.
Nobody uses 70 heroes, 99 on the profile.
You do realize that I'm not doing 6 fights a day. I'm doing 9.
How is that possible?
Because you can fight the same boss with a different team. If you have more characters, you can get more points.
Oh, they allow that?
Of course. At the end of you see, you can only fight the bosses that you're fighting right now up until the next day. You can only fight them once a day. You can only fight it and save it once. Once you start the Otherworld exploration in a day and a half, you can fight the same boss 10 times.
Oh,
And save it every day. You have 150 stamina points to use. You use 10 per thing you have to do. 4 of them typically go to the dailies, and the other 6, or I should say the other 11, go to your chaos fights. So I'm using 9 of them. I've had, or 8 or 9 of them is what I'm using. I was 9 the day before, it was 8 yesterday, because I messed up my teams a little bit. But I literally did crazy amounts yesterday. I mean, I got 11, I think I got over 22 million on 3 of them, and then the other 6 of them, I did over 11 million. So
these bosses I'm using now, you can fight and save one boss.
Well,
you can save only one.
You can only save it once per day, or once per week, yes. But in the first week, you've got 3 of them in a week, and then 4 of them in a week, and then 5 of them in a week, and then 6 of them in a week, and then from the end of that on, it's 6 fights minimum every day, plus, depending on how well you do. Some people struggle. They can't get any more than 1 point. They can't do damage on those fights. They just don't know the makeup, the understanding, and they haven't prepared enough. But it's time. It's time, it's knowledge, and, utilizing your resources properly is what it all comes down to. Because the point is that I'm sitting here running. Well, I'm helping you. I am running dungeons. I just did a whole bunch of upgrading. I just got a whole bunch of new crystals for fire. So now I'm going to upgrade my other tank.
You speak about season 3, your main?
My main, yes. But even my other one, even the junior one is... You'd be surprised where these things are at. Okay, so we have Beegs. I want to get you up. And there's a reason for all of it. Dane has such potential. And Jorn, because you're amazing. And Lyle. Biggs and Lyle. Because what I want to try to do is create better teams to get them up a smidge higher, because I'll double my points if I do that. If I can get them from the 16 million that they're at up over 22, I would have had another 22 yesterday, but I hit the wrong stupid button and I saved it when I was only like 60,000 under 22. So I was going to redo it, and it's like, ah, shit. But it is what it is. Keeps life entertaining. Okay, so 192 and 150. That's where we're at. So we're burning off stamina before the fact. Okay, go there, go there. We've still got 150 for that. Now the dealio is to go back over here and throw these through. La 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 la. I just got a little OCD in my world, so I can't have things that I'm sitting there. I have to go click on them. They drive me a little nuts. It's a short trip, though, so it's okay. Oh, that's finally uploaded. Okay, dokie. Visibility is public. That's the dashboard for that. Now we gotta come in here. We actually want to switch you out. Load. Okay, Mr. Vikater. That way it doubles it up. It only takes about 12 or 15 minutes to complete them all. Basically, you're like a minute and 20 seconds or minute and 20 seconds or 30 seconds a run type thing.
I want you to watch me now. I don't die 919.
Okay, I'm watching.
You watching?
I am.
Oh, he's already done. Oh no, he's not close to that.
You're doing just fine, man.
I know that's funny.
Yeah, typically what happens in this fight, as long as they survive the initial blast from the boss, you're usually going to be okay. Well, there you go. See, there's the... Now, all the thing is there, all you need to do is add some defense. You need to add some defense to Voresh. Because he needs to be more tanky in this one, because he takes a lot of damage standing beside Garius. And you should actually move him over and just back one slot.
Wow, that is the difference between 7 and 8 much.
Oh yeah, it's a big hammer, man. There's a big jump there. You're better off to just farm it on level 8 a little bit and just get some better gear from it. But I just wanted to make sure, because it's a good test of where you're at, because Grave of Venom level 9 is the easiest level 9 in the game, so you should be able to beat it fairly early and start getting into high-end gear type thing. I mean, I was already farming on Season 3, where they have mythic gear now. It's very important to get to level 9 as fast as you can.
Okay. Well, that's fire.
Okay, hold on a second. Hit the plus sign where the red dot is, please. In the top right corner.
No, I'm not.
Oh, it's just mail. Okay. Yeah, no big deal. I was just checking, because if it would... Well, yeah, it's Psychic Core. Go and click that again, please. Go back to the bottom and click your Psychic Core.
Try to use it, because it's too limited. I don't know which one to put.
That's why I'm going to tell you where to put it. You're wasting power by not filling that up. As soon as you get it, you should choose it. You have 50,000. Oh my god, man. Okay, so...
20,000.
You have 50,000. I mean, it's literally going to be good for only 2. Because they're 20,000 apiece, I believe, on that level. So you're just going to click the top, just click the top one. The top one should just be fire, elemental damage. So fire and necrosis. That's fine. Just hit that and hit one more. Like you can hit it twice. It increases damage on your fire and necrosis people. Like, you just need to be using that.
Prefer the eyes one.
You can choose whichever one you want. You could put one on one and one on another one. It's...
I prefer eyes and razor.
Yeah, you want to make sure that you get as much power as you can, and this is giving you power, so you don't want to wait on that. Every little bit you can get to your advantage is going to help you.
That's it. Which one that is?
Say that again.
Yeah. Okay. Here. Rika,
Yeah.
you can watch my screen, right?
Yeah.
This one is done. What else is there?
Well, it depends. Do you have better runes than that? Yeah, you're switching Lyle for Arasis, so you want to dress him.
Yeah, and then there's one thing. Okay. This one is this one what I use. That's what I use to I use this one, it's okay. What do you think?
That one for Durham, you want... He needs accuracy and attack. So attack is a good thing for him, but Sigrid's... No, Sigrid's not in your fight. So... I'm just looking for... you want something on him that's going to give him accuracy. So... Oh yeah, you got to get his accuracy up. Way up. So I would put on him probably the Crown of the Unclean if you got it. Accuracy is a primary stat. Oh no, you're on the main rune, so.
And now I'm gonna put here. But I cannot. He already has accuracy.
Yeah, well, scroll up. Do you have anything better? Was that the top of your list?
But let me go this guy first. Let's see what you want. What do you want to do now?
Lyle's the same thing. You gotta click on his little page thing. I think he's attack and accuracy, isn't he? Yeah, so he's attack and accuracy. You've already got him there. You just needed to finish putting one. You needed to finish putting one piece of that on him, which is not the right one there. You need to go down. Go down beside Shinna. Yeah, there you go. Defense, crit, damage, attack, skill, haste. He doesn't have enough accuracy. The wrong one. You need a 3-piece, so you've got to use that empty one, or you got to use the one that your tank is wearing. So, I mean, that's defense. Attack, crit rate, attack. It's what you have, so it's what you're going to put on them. It's what you got, so it's what you got to use. Scroll up and see what the best one there is. The one that Arasis is wearing is probably it.
But
attack, defense, enlightenment. Yeah, no, go to the other one. Go to the one to the side. Yeah, use that one. Skill, haste, attack, hit points, and crit damage. Well, now it's going to be accuracy. You need that to be accuracy as a main. And it has to be purple. Stay out of the stupid blue ones. Those should all be sold and deleted. Adolphus, he's in your fight, so that's accuracy. He's wearing it, so no. Just go over to the one that's empty. That one, right there. The one Arasis is wearing. That's accuracy. It's the one you want. The one that Arasis is wearing. Right there. Attack, defense, attack, speed, crit damage. Perfect. And that's that for them. So... that's just his artifact, is the Scarab Amulet is what you're putting on him. Not on Durham, absolutely not.
But he just said it here.
What are you looking at?
Here, I put it here, I put recommended, and they put it there.
Jeez, I've never clicked that button. But that's the same thing as what's showing you on the page, so... on the square page, yeah. So if... yeah, well now, that's also the top one. Click the page. There you go. Now scroll down. Rift Hourglass. That's only 14%. You... making it suitable for heroes who seize the initiative using their ultimate skills or require frequent skill casting. I mean, it's... It depends. There might be somebody else in your team that needs that more.
But it's
We
only
just
the
want to look
fight.
at the team. You're not. I'm not even looking at your team, so we need to know which one's in the actual fight here.
Okay, let's do the fight.
So just close out of there.
Right?
Just close out of there for a second.
No?
Hit the X. Right. Now actually click on one of the characters on the screen and go in that, and then go in that way so it shows you the team.
Oh,
You have to switch Lyle out. You've still got Arasis on your field is the problem. Switch Lyle out for Arasis. And then you're going to move the characters, as I had said before. They're ranged now, so you can spread them out.
That's it.
Forward one. And then move Arasis, or not Arasis, move Catherine backing up and move Adolphus down one. Back one. Catherine back one. Right there.
She's not able to heal anything.
Yes, she will.
Okay.
She'll be able to reach them in this position. Because
Okay.
he's going to move one more space forward. She's going to drop it right in the center, and she catches the edge of everybody.
Okay.
Click on the thing on the right there, because it's not on. It's not on. It needs to be on hit points. Yeah. Okay. Hit points. That's where you're at. Then that's fine. And you can. I'd save it because it's not saved. You need
but
you need to switch it out.
It's not completed here. It's not completed here from everybody.
Yeah, okay, well, you can still save it at stages to make sure you don't forget. Doesn't matter. So your Fire Chaos is there. You can just save a new one. You got plenty of teams. Just hit Fire Chaos 2.
Save?
Just save and hit make Fire Chaos Team 2.
Okay. Fire. Okay. I like to use the wrong one. Build a car.
You can use whatever you want. It's yours. Whatever makes you happy, my friend.
Oh, she's done for not complete.
What's that?
You need the sense, right? Enlightenment. Yes, a lot of enlightenment. I'm gonna put enlightenment here. Why don't you find me as enlightenment?
I didn't understand you, man.
You need some enlightenment. Enlightenment.
I don't know. I'm hearing something like needs a license.
Enlightenment.
Oh, enlightenment. Okay, thank you. Sorry, it's just the connection is muffled, man. It's because you're on your phone and your speakers probably and your microphone's probably covered when you're doing stuff. So.
Oh, beautiful. Excellent. Okay, I need to know which artifact I use on the ramp. Rika,
Yeah.
which artifact I use on the ramp?
Just click on it. Click on the artifacts again. He's anything that's just going to make him faster is fine. I mean, if you don't have anybody else using the Rift Hourglass, then put it on him. Well, it's fine. Just put it on him.
Oh, good. I don't know how to come back. See what happens.
I mean, Jerem does massive damage, and having Lyle in there is a huge. It's like between the two of them, they're going to do huge damage. So that's just basically it. God, you get Adolphus and Catherine in there. So, yeah, you should be able to stay alive, no problem, and just live till the end of it. So as much DPS as you can get, you should be good to go, man. Hit save and fight.
I'm going. Let's go. Oh, the guy that is the healing.
Say that again?
I don't believe the rank is see the healing.
Your microphone's covered again, buddy.
Duran.
Duran, yeah.
I don't believe he's receiving any healing.
Adolphus has got all the range in the world to cover him. It's immunity and stuff. If all else fails, you're just going to move them in one space. But it should be fine. You should reach him there. She'll put it down in different places as it's needed. Yeah, see, she's not putting it in the center. She's putting it off the side, so he is getting missed. But he's not needing it. He's fine. Adolphus is keeping him alive without issue, so... Yeah, your damage is still pretty low, but it'll build. With this, it'll build, because burn builds over time. And Jerem, he does 40% damage constantly. He's just radically increases everybody's damage. The more people that are on the field, the more summoned characters that they bring up, the more damage he does. So you're at 3.30 just about, and you're at 2.76 at the 330. So that's how you track where you're going to be. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. You should be over 11 million with this team anyway. So because there's no way in hell they're going to die. You have plenty of healing. Like, you've got lots of support. So yeah, excelente. Okay, so that's done. Now we can run one more. Oh, 115. Jesus, 1 second off. 1 second off, beating it at the top speed. Yeah, I don't know. You might be a little. You might not make 11. They're not getting the DPS that they should be. Minutes left at 5.6. So that's like 3.3 each. So 5.9, 8.9. Yeah, you're going to be short, man. You're going to be short 11, but you're definitely going to get the 3.
I'm going to get 11.
No, you're not. There's no possible way.
That's a good. Right? Take the moment.
because I'm calculating how much is going per minute with the damage that they're doing per minute. It's not possible. You have to be over 11 million. You're going to get you're going to be over 7. You're no problem there. You'll get the 3 points to be over 7. But you'd get the 4 points if you were over 11. But you'll definitely be over 7. But yeah, I mean, you're good enough to get where you're trying to get. That's no question. I'm just trying to get you the best score I can get you, right? So.
Oh, but the time is going to come off. 1 minute.
You got a minute and 5 seconds left, and you're only at 7.24. So there you go. 1 minute left. So you've done 7.44, and it's just not enough. You can't do another 3.5 million. You're not doing 3.5 million damage a minute, so you're never going to make it. And plus, all your DPS is dead, and your healer's dead now. So. But 7, that gets you your 3 points, and you know, as long as you get that on all of them, type thing, or it doesn't matter. You're so close to it that you're gonna be fine. But this is definitely gonna help you, because it would be a struggle if you were only getting 1, but at least getting the 3.
That's good, yeah.
Yeah, there's 3 there.
Let me see how I have 3 bosses now to go. So let's go to the bosses then. Let's see. Challenge. I already fought this guy, Colt, right here. Colt.
You're starting all over, man. You got to fight them all again today, or did you already? Oh no, it's that week. Sorry, jeez, you're in the wrong frickin' time. Yeah, okay, so.
So I have now lightning, poison, and yeah, let's go to poison.
You got to be careful with the way that reads. So click on her. Let's have a quick look first. Click on challenge record, please. That's the wrong spot. Go back out of there, please.
Challenge record? What the hell is that?
Bottom left corner. 1 over from the bottom left. Challenge record. Challenge record. Okay, so there's the fights you've done today. So you've done Radiance, Ice, and Fire. Scroll, is that the only 3 you've done?
I've done 4, right?
No, it looks like you've only done 3. Scroll. Scroll up and down. It's not, there's only the 3 showing, right? Yeah, so you've only done 3. And you only did 641 damage on your Radiant team? Oh my god, man.
Yeah, because you went on to get to help.
Ah, understood. Yeah, no, your Radiant team is way, way low end, man. You got too many rares in there. Welby is a really good character to have there, and so is Garius, but you need to get Gulende and the other 2 out of there. You need to put Catherine in that fight, would be preferred, but you used her already on your Fire team, so that's an adjustment that needs to be made. But it just depends, yeah. It is what it is. We'll adjust that for you on the next Radiant fight.
I have the heal on voice, but the first character you hero after the heal is the one who heals on the poison, remember? On season 1, I have.
Yeah, well, that's fine, but you're literally dealing with a much higher end boss here, man. You don't have the power to heal this kind of a fight with those low end guys like that. Not without having the support. You could have one of them in there. Like, you could have one of them that might actually enhance the rest of your characters beautifully. Like, Meredith is very good at that. Eulor is pretty good at that. There's a few characters from the rare that are exceptional. But it's just, you know, it is what it is. You gotta team the right characters together. This is Poison. You want Furbath. Stay away from Malik. He's not as good as you think.
Yeah, but Exandra I need for healing.
I'm not talking about Hexandra. I said put Furbath in there. You want to put Hexandra in there? Absolutely.
You see her?
Well, that's who you have leveled. So you're going to use Sigrid, Litalis, Hexandra, Furbath, and Horus. As in Horus, the poison guy right there. Not
Malak.
him. No, don't use Malak. Use Furbath. He's better.
I have the right to fight. Oh, okay.
Furbath is better.
1, 2, 4, and then so
And Horus, the green guy beside Furbath. The 98 beside Furbath. Right there. Those are the ones you want to put on there and see what you can get out of them. Horus is a DPS, so you're going to put him right there. You're going to put Horus. Yeah, you're going to group them all together because Hexandra has a small healing group as well. So bring that right there. That's perfect. And then you're going to put Hexandra right in the middle. Yeah, put Hexandra right between them. That's correct. Move it up one, or move it back one. And then put Horus in the middle. Like, put Horus up one, behind Furbath, between Hexandra and Furbath.
who is Horus? I forgot the name.
The one below him. Horus. It's the same as your fire tank, it's just spelt different. Now move Sigrid forward one, and Litalis forward one.
The problem is this boss has a front attack, very strong. With his eyes.
This is why you're putting them all together. Because Furbath, you're putting him in the range of Furbath's healing. Furbath debuffs and heals. Hexandra's going to debuff. Hexandra's one of the strongest healers in this game.
The problem is after he stepped forward 2 times, he's not going to be able to heal me anymore.
Dress your team and hit go.
Good. Right now?
I said dress your team. Just hit go to equipment. What are you doing? They're not even dressed.
I'm not going to say. Just going to tell them. But you see, his healing doesn't reach us. See? Oh, but that's what I'm saying.
You know what?
I have to go forward.
Well, I would move the... it's fine. You've got limited space, man. You can only deal with the character's abilities you got. They are limited on their range. When he runs forward on this fight, it causes a problem. So that's why Hexandra is there. You have to keep them all within Hexandra's healing. Furbath is going to take care of himself.
Look. If I do like this,
If you do like that, then your boss is going to attack Horus. It's not going to attack Furbath. Furbath has to be in the center.
and like this, 4 bangs is not going to heal the
No, it's not, because Furbath's going to run forward 2 spaces and they're out of his range. He's got 2 spaces behind him and he's got 1 space diagonal.
That's it. But the beast is going to... Oh,
And misses everybody. Now he gets no one. See, I told you. Oh, my friend.
oh, he's only healing himself.
Well, that's what Hexandra's for. Hexandra's there to heal everybody else. Furbath will take care of himself. That's why you used Furbath instead of Malak. Because Malak will die. Malak doesn't heal himself. Your characters are all ranged. You just keep them together. You could literally put them right at the back of the field and keep them all just in a circle right at the back. And they will do fine.
Because she has a very strong frontal attack.
So get them further back. Keep them out of it. That's it. It's all you need to do. And then you just need to dress them up and make sure that they're... Hexandra needs enlightenment. And she needs legendary gear. Like, these guys all have to be dressed. Like, they're not dressed at all. They all need to be dressed.
Actually doesn't need enlightenment. Enlightenment only the battle skill, because the name doesn't need it. Right?
Okie dokie.
Okay, let me see that.
Enlightenment. She needs enlightenment. She's a freaking healer. She needs enlightenment. See? Enlightenment and hit points.
Yeah. Okay. So you believe my gear is not good enough, huh?
No, it's crap. 16. You need legendary gear across the board. You need to re-gear them. And she needs hit points, defense, skill haste, attack speed, and enlightenment. That's important. She's a healer, so she needs to survive. No, yes, Mona Lisa. Absolutely a Mona Lisa set. Something with enlightenment. So that's 51, that one right there. That's perfect. Crit damage, crit rate, accuracy, it's, yeah, well, I don't like the rest of the stats on her, but the enlightenment is what you're after in the hit points. There you're going to find an enlightenment chest, if possible. See if there's one there that's enlightenment. Catherine's probably wearing it. Oh, Adolphus is wearing it. Perfect. Defense, crit damage, resistance, defense. That's good. Put it on her. And then you're going to go to the top one there. Same concept. Look at the one Iola's wearing, because she's a... Or no, she's probably accuracy, so... Or no, the one Catherine's wearing is probably the right one. Either Adolphus or Catherine is going to be wearing what she needs.
Yeah, but she needs HP too.
Which is why I'm saying you need to check. Well, she's... Click on Adolphus. I didn't see you click on Adolphus. The first one. Enlightenment, crit, accuracy, resistance, attack, skill, hates, accuracy. Yeah, okay, that's not the greatest. Yeah, I want to put more hit. I do want to see more hit points and defense on her if possible. So you want a Mona Lisa piece. Find a Mona Lisa piece. Because your gloves you're going to save for something else. You're going to probably put hit point percent on your gloves is what you're going to do. So you can literally just use the ones that are there. That you pick the one that has the highest enlightenment. That's got 38 enlightenment. Check the one Catherine's wearing again. That's 22, but it's got more defense on it. So choose the one Catherine's wearing. It has more defense on it. Okay, so choose that one, and then go to your gloves and select hit point percentage as the primary. And the set that El Cibre is wearing. What are you doing? What? No! No, no, no! Those are level 16 gloves! Stop that shit! They're purple! You need orange! Uncheck it. You don't need to choose enlightenment as well. You want hit point percent as your primary. That is what is important. She already has 233 enlightenment. She doesn't need any more. She wants hit points and defense. You've clicked the wrong button.
Oh, everybody understands, okay? Let me sell everything. Okay, how I do to sell everything?
You just need to choose a hit point percent gloves. You have many of them. They just have to be at the orange level. Why are you down there? Go up.
All this 16 and under. How I sell everything?
You need to scroll up. You don't want to be looking at epic gloves. Why are you doing that? Orange.
I'm just saying I want to sell everybody who's 16 and under. How I
And
sell.
so just hit sell. In the bottom left corner, just hit sell. Now go to the top, all 4 squares. Hit the 4 squares under the word sell in the top left corner.
Oh.
Right there. Now go click rare and epic at the bottom of the screen. Click epic and hit sell.
Sell.
Okay, now go down and click the main rune. The first rune under the gloves on the left. And do the same thing. Click rare and epic. And well, I'll just hit rare because you don't have enough legendaries to compensate for that. So I would just hit rare. Yeah, you have a crap load of rares you can sell there, man. So, and you got to do it on your primary and your secondary, and it's going to bring a bunch more to you. Gold.
What does it go up to? HP, right?
HP, yes.
This-
The rest of the
Okay.
stats really don't matter for her. You're going to use the one of those 4 sets. It has HP percent as a main stack, so you're going to pick the best one from those 4, as long as they're not being worn by somebody else, which none of them are. So that is resistance, accuracy, crit, and defense. That is attack, attack, crit, and now you don't want that. She doesn't use attack. Go to the next one. Because she's a healer. There's more likely the next one is going to be better. Crit rate, crit damage, attack, defense. Go to the Elisibres. Hit points, crit damage, attack, crit rate. It doesn't matter. None of them are much better. I would take the green set is probably the best choice. Now go down to your, click that, hit equip. It's got a little defense on it, so that's, the rest of them don't really matter. Now go to your level, yeah, so just move, that's enlightenment, but check what the other ones are, check the other 2. Hit points, defense, hit points, defense, yeah, the rest of the stats are great. Skill, haste, crit damage, crit rate, and no, leave it on the one it's on. It's enlightenment, so leave it on the one it's on, and click the next one. Scroll up, get rid of the check mark. That's the HP percent primary thing is causing you a problem. You should go back to the other rune and double check that again. Okay, you're fine there. Okay, so now go to the top there and find the best one there, and it's going to be not that. It's going to be probably hit points or defense. You might even find an enlightenment one, but I don't suspect so. Resistance would be good. The one that you just had that was resistance. I think it's the 3rd one over from the top. That one. Level that one. Attack speed and skill haste. That is gorgeous. Up 1. That one. Defense and attack percent. You got more defense, it's perfect. Boom. That's what you want. Okay, and then you're going to go to her artifact. And she is the mirror. The mirror of the living. And that's that. She's dressed. Okay, Sigrid's already dressed. Good to go. Litalis should already be dressed. What's that artifact? Change that artifact. Yeah, you're going to check the artifacts and the runes. The level 12 on there again. It's terrible. Litalis is another one that wants accuracy. Crit damage, defense, hit points, accurate, that one. Accuracy, attack, attack speed, enlightenment. That's good for him. That one, right there. The attack speed 20% is what's important on that. So, go to the 12, the other rune. Scroll it up, and if you got an accuracy one, put it on him. And right there, enlightenment, crit damage, level that one. Poison uses enlightenment, it won't hurt. Yeah, no, that's definitely the best one, the accuracy one. You literally sound like you're beating your phone to death. Enlightenment, crit damage, defense, and resistance. You're good enough, that's fine. Equip that, and look at your artifact. And you want to put something better on him. Literally, the somebody else is already using the Rift Hourglass in this. If not, put the Spiritual Incense Burner on him.
Oh, nobody.
Oh yeah, you got no. So yeah, the Rift Hourglass. Actually, the Rift Hourglass, you probably want to put that on Hexandra. If you put the Rift Hourglass on Hexandra, that's going to be huge. You're going to put the Spiritual Incense Burner on Litalis.
Spiritual essential.
Yeah, it looks like an hourglass, but it's not. It is, but it's not. It just looks like an hourglass. I think you hit the wrong button. Oh, there you go. The spiritual incense burner. It'll be in one of the orange ones up above. There it is, right there. It's at level 16, right beside the mirror.
Uh-huh.
And that's the one that Litalis wants, and it gives you more accuracy. So you're
Oh,
good to
yeah.
go there. With this re-gear, you have the levels, equipment, and accuracy that you might actually be able to beat Grave of Venom level 1. Or level 9, I mean. Okay, so same thing. You're back to Hexandra. Put the Rift Hourglass on her. Yeah, I forgot that thing was there. So that's that. Litalis is good. You need to go to Horus. Yeah, he's got shitty gear. Furbath, it's now you don't want that gear on him. You want to put a Mona Lisa set on him.
No, he's got zero helmet.
I don't give a shit what it says. You want to put a Mona Lisa set on him.
Oh, Mona Lisa second.
Yeah, that doesn't mean nothing. It's a choice. If you need DPS, you use one. If you need heals, you use the other one. You need to keep your people alive so that they can do more damage and faster, because he's on his own. So you want a Mona Lisa set. The Mona Lisa set can still have defense percentages. Every single set can, if you farm and have enough of them, they'll do what you need them to do. I mean, this thing, all that does, that Cyril set enhances his ability to inflict debuffs. You know, like, big deal. If he's got enough accuracy, he doesn't need it. I think you clicked the wrong button again.
I didn't.
Oh, is it just taking time? There you go.
Ben.
Okay, so with him, you're literally going to be defense, hit points, and accuracy.
Yeah, defense.
Defense, hit points, and accuracy. Boop-a-doop, boop, boop, ba-da-doo-be-doo. Yes, it's true. Defense, accuracy, attack, crit rate, accuracy, attack, defense, 6%. Attack, defense, accuracy. What you want to look at is you want to look at the right side, and when it shows you a bunch of green instead of red, the best one that has the stats you're after is the one you want to choose. So I would push on the right side, press the 3 lines underneath the stats so that it stacks them for you.
Accuracy and HP, this one.
Attack, accuracy, yeah, but they're all flat stats. No, absolutely not. They're all flat stats. That piece should be sold. It's garbage. Hit points, defense, resistance, attack. That's probably the best one you got. You're going to get accuracy from the set itself once you put it on. So just hit equip. Okay, well, no, you put the other one on. Put the one on that we said. That one. Okay, now you need to go to your gloves first because, well, unless you've got a defense percent. If you've got a defense percent or an accuracy one, those are the one you want to use. It's going to be Iola who's wearing an accuracy one, but she's not there. Attack, she's hit points. Yeah, that one will work. Hit points, defense, attack. Take Catherine's. What's Dalbum's? What's Dalbum's?
What's Dalbum's?
The 2 to the left. Resistance, hit points, attack, defense. Yeah, no, take the other one. Take the one Catherine's wearing. Now go to your gloves. You gotta charge your battery. Go to your glove. You want to go to your gloves when you have a second there and find a defense percentage piece.
I'll put my battery. Okay, what did you say?
I said you want to go and find a defense percent glove set. Okay, you're on a completely different screen now.
I'm on this.
Live streaming. There you go. Okay. What the hell is going on there? That's weird. What do we got going on here? Oh, there. Weird. Okay. Yeah, that one. Defense percent right there. Level that thing.
Where?
Right there. You had one there. Where was it?
No, I have to put it on the symbol.
Yeah, defense percent right there. Top left corner. Crit rate, defense, and attack. They're flat stats, but it's all about the defense percent at the top, and you need to level it up. What's Horace wearing? Is he wearing a defense percent set? Resistance, crit damage, defense, attack. That's, yeah, they're all flat stats. That's not great. Attack, crit rate. It's Lyle's wearing that. Yeah, no, that's not great. Defense percent. That's Catherine. Defense, attack. That's crit damage, hit points, enlightenment, crit rate, defense. Jesus, these things are not good quality. Yeah, see if you get accuracy. Yeah, use that one. Use that one. Okay, and yeah, you want to get rid of the defense click and make sure you're at the top and choose the best defense one there. Skill haste, crit rate, crit damage, defense, hit points, defense. No, that second one. That second one is fine. Go back to the orange one.
I
Right?
never have the mega one.
Those are 16s. They're not better. Go back to that and put it on. Hit points. It's got 18% defense on it, and it's got hit point percentage and a hit point stat and a flat defense. Crit, it doesn't hurt for a tank to have a little bit of DPS. So you want to make sure you put that on them. Well, you missed it now. You're rolling back to the... Oh, you put the other one on them. Okay, well, this is... You're going to want to put... That's... Yeah, you're right there. Okay. Now, you're going to want to put something that's defense accurate, not a 12. Make sure it's a purple one. That would work, but it's not my preference. That's already on, Hexandra. They're in your fights. You don't want to mess with those. You've already dressed them. So the bottom 4, that one or the next 3 below it, you want to look at what they are and see what their max stats are. So that's attack, defense, crit damage. Okay, that could actually level up to be good. Go to the other one.
Okay, go on. That's good. Go on.
Skill haste, 16, and attack speed. Yeah, take that one. Defense, yeah, that one's good. It's good. It gives you more speed, more makes your shit happen faster. And then you want to go put the Scarab Amulet on him. And there you be.
And now the one left is this one.
Yeah, Horus. And he's going to be all just attack, crit rate, crit damage, and an adventure top hat set, and put the Manticore statue on him. On for an artifact.
Move this one.
Oh, jeez. Dad went to bed. I never even noticed.
Put the Manticore on him.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, Selba. Thanks, Selba. I appreciate you, man.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put now. This is ancient, right?
Say that again.
I'm gonna put invention now.
Yeah, inventor, but you want your chest to have attack percent, crit rate, or crit damage only.
Crit rate.
Attack percent as a main, crit rate, or crit damage as a main, and they have to be percentages.
Doesn't exist.
Then go see if you can build the 3-piece set from the other 3 pieces. Because you'll be able to find what you need in a chest from some other piece. So see if you can build the 3 pieces from gloves, helmet, and weapon.
Attack percent. Then
Attack percent, yeah, well with this you want attack, crit rate, and crit damage. You want to choose attack percent as your primary. No, get rid of that resistance. You clicked the wrong one. Click crit damage and attack percent. And see what's there. So you got nothing that has them all. So you got primary, you got crit rate, and you got attack percent. Should choose one of them that has the best all-around stats other than that. I don't know why you took the...
Oh, I thought I could have it as a thing. I don't, yeah. What's that damage crit rate? Crit rate, right? Okay, let's see that.
Crit rate is usually better, but you're more likely to get that on a set of gloves than you are as a... You'll get crit damage or you'll get attack percent on a chest, but you will not get crit rate on a chest as a primary stat. So that one right there, you're switching too quickly. Go back to the one that Lyle's wearing.
This one.
Go back to the one that Lyle's wearing.
Can you explain to me something?
What's that?
How come? I still have a 16. I just sold all 16.
Because some people were wearing them. It won't sell something that's being worn by somebody. You have to remember that you still have a PvP teams that are wearing things. So you have to click on them manually to be able to sell them.
Okay. I go to what?
Click on the one Lyle's wearing. I just want to see what it is. Yeah, Lyle, right there. Crit rate, crit enlightenment, defense percent, and accuracy. Okay, go back to the Mona Lisa one then.
Let's go to the Mona Lisa on the head first. What is this? Let me remove it. Let's go. Here.
Yeah, you don't need Mona Lisa there. You need crit rate, crit damage there. So you need to have the inventor top hat set on those 3. We were looking at your chest to find a piece there. It doesn't matter which. Yes, that's the set that you need. And that's crit rate, attack, accuracy, enlightenment. Look at the one Durham's wearing. That one. Put that one on. It's got crit damage 23%. It's got some accuracy, some defense. Yeah, I would much prefer. You've got 2 others. It'd be better off to level them and see how they do or how they come up. You also need to click on the one Lyle's wearing to see what its stats are. Yeah, that thing's terrible. You should sell that. That's garbage.
That's not got 9%.
Yeah, it's whatever. Look at the other ones. The resistance and the other stats are so low, it's just terrible. You got 2 other ones that aren't leveled right there.
This one.
That crit rate 17%. That's actually a good base. You can, yeah, I'd put that one on. Defense, attack, crit rate 17%. That's decent. And then go to your weapon. Scroll down. Look at all 4 that are leveled already. Nope. Nope.
Accuracy, right?
Nope. He doesn't need accuracy. Attack percent, resist. Nope. Not enough. Nope. Look at the other 2 that are unleveled. The resistance, attack. Look at the other one.
This, the attack percent.
Yeah, that's fine, but look at the other one first. You don't need to waste gold leveling crap.
So yeah, there's no difference. They're not very good either way. So you can take a chance on leveling them, and hopefully you get something better. You can try it. You got plenty of gold, so. Attack percent, crit damage. Perfect. Put that on him. You got good crit damage and good attack percent on it, so go ahead and use that. That's a fantastic improvement. And then go to that and look for something that's dedicated to crit rate. See if you've got a crit rate set. He's wearing crit damage, that's fine. The other one's defense, that's crit damage. Okay, so yeah, no, wrong piece. Go back up to Durham's and take his. Yeah, that one. Attack percent 18 and crit damage 80%. That is phenomenal. And then that one, you want to be the Mona Lisa set. Probably the, no, not HP. Attack percent, crit damage, or crit rate is all you want there. Not as secondaries. Choose them all as primaries. We're trying to find the pieces that you have for options. There is none. Okay, so yes, then choose crit rate and crit damage as secondaries. I don't think that you have them. So you're going to check one. Now uncheck crit damage and choose the crit rate one. And choose one of those. So I think it's the Mona Lisa one is the best one. Yes, right there. That's the one you want. Yeah, no, that's the best one. You shouldn't even look at that stupid thing.
This one?
That one. Alright. Now go to your runes.
Wow, there are a lot of things to level.
Okay, and now just you're going to have to choose a purple one because they're in the fight.
Damn it. We both.
They're in the fight. Doesn't matter. Leave them alone. They're already dressed. Attack, skill, haste, attack, speed. Hit points, crit damage. Hit points, defense, defense. You're 66 and 9. You'd be better off with something with crit rate.
I know. It makes people sense enough.
Just go up to the symbol and put crit rate as a secondary stat.
But you can do it with runes, I believe you can.
You can? Yes, you can. Go and see, the primary is that, but you want to scroll down. Oh, there's even one there that's crit damage, but you're looking for crit rate, so hit crit rate as the secondary and then hit crit damage at the top. On the top, because it did have crit damage available. There you go. Hit crit damage. That one. Put that one on her. Nobody's wearing it. It's perfect. Crit damage, defense, accuracy, crit rate, and skill haste. That couldn't be much better. Well, it could, but you know, it's the best choice you got from what you got. So you definitely want to put that on and then go over to the secondary. And that's probably the one you want right there. That's already selected.
This one.
Well, you unchecked it, so. Attack, enlightenment, skill, haste. Do that one. Look at that one.
This one?
One to the right. That's the left. Right there. Level that one. We like the skill haste. Crit damage, hit point percent, 19, skill, haste, enlightenment, attack. Yeah, use that one. Alright, save it up.
There's some more. Okay.
I think that's it now, so. You want to make sure you save your team. Just X out of it. And then hit your symbol on the right side and make sure you're saved.
Okay.
So, Poison Chaos Team. That's correct.
I sure sound like it.
It'll make you adjust that every time anyway. It won't save it until after you've done a fight. So yeah, just save poison chaos.
You see it?
Oh yeah, I'm watching. Yeah, they die. It happens. That's the thing. It's a trial and error, man.
Oh man, I'm so tired. This is the bottom. I need to wake up some early in the morning to work.
Oh, here's the question. Hit your. I want to make sure. Hit the double in the top corner. Hit the 2 pages in the top right corner. Just redeploy. Just redeploy and then hit those 2 pages for me. Hit the top left, 2 pages. Okay, yeah, just making sure we're in the right damn dungeon. So, there you go. Okay, so 280, they'll send you. Yeah, that's what it is. Poison is the weakest. Okay, so like poison is not strong until you actually get up to like corrosion and stuff in season 3. Poison's my weakest team. Even in season 3, poison's my weakest team. I don't even do the poison dungeon. I use the poison guys in other dungeons. So the point is that you didn't even get over 3 million, did you?
No. Oh, they separated it. I'm going to capital. So, I watched it.
Yep. Yeah, it's right there, man. I'm just responding to somebody.
Just to help. I just say, why is this not something? Just want to get my Address.
No, you are not going. Oh, is Ard what? Your Ardrith? You didn't. Oh my God, you didn't know. You're not going to use your Ardrith. Well, you can. You could for today, but you're going to use her in your Radiant team tomorrow. So, like literally, you can use Ardrith now, but you're not going to use Ardrith in your Ice team. Absolutely not. Ardrith and Garius will be part of your Radiant team that we will build for you that will do 11 million minimum, if not 22.
My friend, this is for the last boss.
I'm a know that. I'm saying that yes, you could use her now, today and tomorrow, but after that, you're not going to use Ardrith in a different team. You're going to use her in your Radiant team next to Garius. But you can use her now if you want to put her in there and gear her, absolutely. But you stack her with totally defense. Defense, defense, defense.
Not there. I cannot do that. I don't have it again.
Oh, you don't have her yet. Oh, yeah, it's this event. Good point. Sorry, you said Ardrith. I was assuming that that meant...
And so, I'm not. I'm so tired.
Yeah, well, it's pretty late for you, bud.
I have 1 hour to sleep. And I have to wake up. So I have lightning left, right? Lightning. Let me see, lightning. Yes. Lightning. Lightning. And necrotic. You see? Rika?
Yep.
Rick?
Yeah, I'm looking. You got a good necrotic team, so you got, I don't know, let's go, figure it out, man.
My God, I'm asleep now. I can sleep.
Oh, okay. I understand. I know you're tired, buddy. So, 1 day, 17 hours. So, well, you got to finish these before the 1 day, 17 hours. So, that's fine. We'll get them done. And this will put you in much better shape for the next 4 weeks by making sure that we take care of this stuff. So,
and then it will end on I cannot see.
yeah, your stream's gone now. So it is what it is. Now I just do this and I switch my stream back.
Okay.
Where am I? All right, have a good one, brother. You be well.
Okay, bye.
Chowda. Yeah, now it's going to be a pain in the butt to get my camera back up. Discord cam. And that's that. That's that. Come on, you dumb thing. Being a pain in the badookie. Discord cam. There we are. Live streaming. Done. Turn on. Stop being stingy with my camera feed. Okay, you dumb thing. Let's go. I have to go to Scene Audio, sponsored or discontinued YouTube. Hey, spider. Huh. Okie dokie. I'm just gonna shut that and refire it. You damn thing. It won't let me, I need to drop the camera. Okay. If we're in this one and the feed is there because the damn camera is being a pain in the ass. Oh, Discord cam. That's the wrong thing. HDSG, we take that, that's still the wrong thing. Live streaming, so capture window. Yeah, but stop stealing my camera feed, you dumb thing. Okay. So the only way to fix that problem is to deactivate that camera. So we have to sorry folks, having a moment here. Okay, so we are just going to we can't just deactivate this stupid thing. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong camera feed, that's why. Okie dokie. That's that one. No. That's that one. That's that one. Okay, that makes no bloody sense. I guess so. What the hell? Oh, there it is. Video capture device. That stupid thing is in the wrong spot. Okay. Deactivate. Streamlabs desktop virtual. Okay, that's good enough. Now I can go back over here and turn on my damn camera feed the right way. Dragonheir, Silent Goods, where are we? Rikasawa Gaming, da 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 da. And now that we're there, we can choose that. We can choose that. And we can go to live streaming. That's why it's not working. Pop it out. Exit full screen. Hit close. Hit reopen. Hit Logitech webcam. Hit that. Turn on camera. And we are functional. Sorry for that, folks. You can only run one stupid feed at a time. It's a pain in the ass. To do these multiple things where I'm showing people how to do things, I want to make sure that you can see the screen that I'm talking about. And because I use Discord Cam, because it's the only place I can put my backdrop in place. Because my desktop camera doesn't do it. I wish I could just be just me in the corner, you know, like most creators, but I don't have a proper new camera. I got a great digital business professional camera, but it's old, so it doesn't have these new features. And, you know, it's like, you know, all of these other cameras, even if you stream right through TikTok software, the software itself has the ability to capture only the front, so it only captures you. Streamlabs desktop doesn't do that. It's frustrating. Okay, so that's that. Now we have okay, so that's there. What? You peeps are cray-cray. Streamlabs desktop, TikTok, this one, Streamlabs. What is the URL? There it is. Copy. Clip. Hey. Come back. Okay. Pretty sure it's this one then. Video link. Cancel. Create a clip. Do that. Hit get clip. $60 seconds. That's garbage. God. What the hell point of a freaking 60-second stupid clip? I don't want that. I want a short. What the hell? Alright, whatever. I'm trying to do shit all at once. Okay, now I gotta deal with my own stuff here. TikTok. Thanks for the follow, Becky. Thanks for the follow, Kujin. Excelente. Okay, thanks for everybody. Appreciate the follows, the support, the likes, the loves, and all that stuff that goes with it. It is very entertaining. All right. Okay. That is that. I need to go to my YouTube feed for a second. No. I want to do that. Go away. Okay, that's there. Your videos. Adventure preparation. Gotta do my part for the team. And it goes. Needs lyre strings. Yep. Need me to help you with anything? Recently I changed upon a seaweed that doesn't break off. Yep. Dailies, gotta go do the dailies. Knocks me out every damn time I try to do anything with it. God, every bloody day. Yourself? Hit those follows, folks. Likes, shares, and all that fun stuff. I do appreciate you. You're amazing. Thanks for the patience while I poke around and do what I do, but I'm here hours a day, so I'll try to do. I try to be as accommodating as I can. Just published a 2-hour video of my thoughts on life from last night to YouTube. Planning on splitting it and putting it on TikTok because it's 2 hours and 8 minutes long and I can only publish 1-hour videos. So yeah. Good thing you arrived. The monsters are coming. No problem. Please allow me to express my gratitude on behalf of the Intertidal clan. All right, let's go rescue. Whoop whoop. Nearby, you see a monster viciously snapping at the tail of a merfolk warrior who is crying out in desperation. Let me go, don't come near me, I'm not tasty at all. Completely unnecessary. Load. Attack! Attack, attack!
May the moonlight
That's it.
brighten your soul.
Senior craziness.
The will of frost!
Icebound world! I will conquer!
Rest in ocean deep.
I see, senorita. 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 You are my mamacita. Senorita. I feel like my tape's broken. And I can't swim at all. Am I really gonna die here today? Yeah, shit, no, we're gonna take care of you, bro. You won't. Don't move. Let me help you bandage it. Because, yeah, I'm a medical genius. I will take care of you. I am the Dragon Slayer. I can do anything. Dun, dun, dun. The wound on the merfolk's tail is so deep that you can see his bone. Fresh blood continuously gushes out from it, dispersing into the seawater. You have no herbs on you, so you simply bandage his wound to stop the bleeding. I think your injury didn't reach the bone. Let's continue further treatment at camp. It's too dangerous here. Thank you. If it weren't for you, I'm afraid I would have died today. Death has been shadowing me ever since I contracted algae rust, but really facing it at this moment still makes me afraid. I'll head back first. The monsters have been aggressive recently, so please stay safe too. Yappa yappa. Well, if my viewers won't like me, I guess I gotta like myself. It's true, you gotta love yourself. It's the way the world works. You can't love others until you love yourself and know how. Because that is the masterful skills that are required. Alright. Keeping it real. We're gonna go get this dude. Smack. Kick him in the patootie. How dare you pick on my merfolk friends? Shameful.
May the moonlight cleanse your soul.
The will of frost!
Icebound world! I will conquer.
Rest in ocean deep.
You and me. Elemental left, elemental right. Life is interesting when you treat people right. Okay, fast travel. Bring back the tide. I have returned. We must continue strengthening our defenses. We will increase the patrol frequency at night. Thank the oceans. You're not hurt, are you? I am totally unhurt because I'm tough and rugged-like. As expected of the Intertidal clan's bravest friend, my strength is but a mere drop in the ocean compared to yours. I can feel the seabed quaking. The sea monster has become increasingly active as the days go by, and its aura will only attract more monsters. Sigh. I may need to trouble you again in the future. Pretty sure about it. We got a lot of fighting to do yet. Another 3+ weeks before the season ends. Alrighty then. Oh yeah, helps to go the right direction. And that's those done. Done. Very entertaining. 183. We got one, so might as well click one. Baby, you and me. You and me, you and me. La, da, da, da. It's just this is the law. La, da, 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 da.
Howdy ho.
Howdy. How are you? Live and kicking?
Well,
Are you back in the park? Are you back in the parking lot?
oh yeah.
Of course you are.
I
Oh, buddy.
left class about 15 minutes ago.
You did what?
I host a steel sword class.
Oh, you hosted a class. I just didn't hear what you said. So.
Yeah, and just left for the evening not that long ago.
Oh, that's
It's like 1:30.
It's like 1:30 in the morning, man. Like, holy, pretty interested class. Didn't want to go home, or what?
Well, kind of, I've kind of, hanging out with you. I've kind of switched to being a night owl,
Uh-huh.
and so, when I get to class early, so I can do a little bit of cleanup and moving some stuff around,
Get it ready.
and I've got loaner gear that I have to bring in, so I have to do a bunch of trips in and out the building.
Yeah, and imagine
And
packing swords and shit ain't light, so.
and so, you know, to, like today, I was rolling in kind of sluggish, but it's normally supposed to be like 6 to 9, and I get there like 4:30,
Yeah.
and people are leaving 8:30. Well, the people that we rent the space from came in, and me and a buddy kind of hung around and just chit-chatted with them, and then they finally left, and then the two of us continued chatting after the fact. So he's like, well, it's 1:15. It's like, well, crap, I can't really, in good faith, continue the conversation, because I don't want to, have him bar me from conversations, because I keep them after hours so late. But it's so nice to have something that I kind of enjoy talking about.
Yeah, that you can relate to. Yeah, you betcha.
In ocean deep.
So and tonight, well, the game that I play in Living History is called Rapier. It's a thrusting type game. I hit you with.
Yeah, my dirty mind's trying to really struggling with that one, man. It's all good. Carry on. Sorry.
But there's another part of the game which requires a little more armor, and it's called Cotton Thrust, and it does percussive hits. And I got to actually armor up and throw some swings at my instructor tonight, which was really cool. But one friend that I was chatting with tonight, we were talking more about the
It's not over yet. Shields up.
the thrusting, the tip cut.
In ocean deep.
So
None can close in.
it looks like I'm gonna need a lot more gear than what I was hoping to get.
Ah.
And
I
with
see.
knowing that's going to be challenging.
Yeah.
None can close in. Charge.
Well, I've been helping Will win the last 2 days. I'm trying to get Ardrith from season 2.
In ocean deep.
He's only got a day and a half left in the event, and it looks like he's in line to get it, so.
None can close in.
Well, I think I've blown my chance to get the season 3 exclusive, and even if I got it,
It doesn't matter, man. There's really no point in you even continuing to play the stupid game. We're going to have to find something else to play. Together, anyway.
and so I was just like, I was already stressing about, not being able to get over to Lowe's to kind of at least do the faux daily stuff. Hey, let me go do my 2 little things. My 1 summon, go over to the arena, go do Vortex, and then collect my stuff in Alliance. I haven't been able to really even that faux stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And every 3 days, and then I haven't done anything at all, because I can't sit out. I was doing on my computer, you know, 6 to 10 hours and barely getting anything done.
Yeah.
I can't do that on my phone in the parking lot.
Yeah, I hear you, man. That's a challenge, all right.
It's not over yet. None can close in.
I need to spend my morning getting up in the attic and getting some electrical work done. Because I can get some free attic insulation if I can first of all, if I can make sure that a wire doesn't have any power. If it doesn't have any power, then I can have them come out and do the free attic insulation. But if I have to redo that wire that's laying across the floor, then I gotta change that wire before I call them out.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Well, it's too bad I didn't live closer to you, man, because I could actually do all that for you. Wiring, plumbing, you name it, man. I've done it all.
Well, I've done some of the stuff. I am just for some reason I cannot do any self-preservation. I can't do anything for myself.
Mm-hmm.
I went over to my friend's
You
house.
bend over backwards for everybody else, but as soon as you're on your own time, you're lazy.
I cannot make myself do shit.
Yeah, I hear you.
I mean,
It's such a big job that it's intimidating your mind, and it's hard to start. You don't even know where to start, and you're scared of running into something that's going to cost you money you don't have and cause you a bigger problem down the road. And psychologically, I'd suspect that's what's bugging you in the back of your mind.
I have some of the initial stuff, and the electrical work. I could probably do 2/3 of the stuff before I ran into a potential problem. But just getting up into the attic, I cannot do. I mean, I've got a gable fan. I've got to put the wire mesh back up, mount the fan, which is probably 4 screws, mount the electrical box right on the it's not a joist, but it's the vertical joist thing. Mount that on, wire from the fan to the junction box. The power is literally coming from right below. Now that's a bit of a concern, but the great thing is I already have that drawing spool to run the wires, or at least a rope.
Yeah.
I've got that. One of the concerns I had is no longer a concern, because I now have an endoscope that I can basically attach to the end of that.
Yeah, that's a handy thing. Those things are freaking expensive, or used to be anyway.
No, this was like $30, and it attaches to the phone.
Oh wow.
It's $70 if you had to have, the brain and the screen. So, a standalone unit. But I was like, when I saw that I could get one that attaches to my phone for like $30, I'm like, man, I can't in good faith not get one.
Yeah, I hear you.
And once I drill the hole, trying to fish that thing up blindly to find the hole that I drill up above, while being near something that might have some power, that kind of, was a bit of a concern. But with that endoscope, man, I should probably be able to get that up into the hole and basically have a wire pulled in less than 30 minutes. The hard part is crawling through the hole to get over to the gable end to do that.
Yeah, and it depends on do you know thoroughly what's in your attic? Like, how old is it? Like, is it just a bunch of powdered insulation, or like what's actually up there, man? Like, just.
I think it's that old paper cellulose.
Oh, good.
That was, sprayed up there years ago, so it needs to be replaced. But I think, it's if I put in the gable fan that I bought, my gosh, probably 4 years ago. If I install that, that'll help, get some of the hot air out. If I get that free new insulation, that will keep the heat from transferring from my attic down into the house. But all that old insulation in the walls, I'm sure has deteriorated and settled, and so I have no insulation in the upper part of my walls.
Yeah.
And in half of the living room, which we'll call the dining room, I've got that pine or cedar
shakes. Like just shavings?
No, it's not. It's that decorative wood.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And so, if I pull that off to get behind it to add new insulation, it'll probably destroy that.
Well, it's so old that it's going to be brittle, and it's going to be really hard to. Yeah, you'd have to be awfully careful with it, man.
So I don't want to move that, and then I have. I think it's asbestos tiles.
The simplest way to do that is on that finished wood. If it should be just finishing nails that has it attached. If you can see the heads of the fishing nails, you just get a small nail punch and you punch the nails right through it. And that way you're not, and then the board falls off the wall. Instead of trying to pull it with a hammer, like instead of trying to lift it, it'll bust and it'll break. If you drive the nails through with a nail punch, it's a slower, longer process, but it'll save the wood. And then you could literally just put the damn nails right into the same holes. You just use a little bit bigger finishing nail, and you can just put it in the same holes. Reattach it.
Okay. Well, that's a later project. I've got projects that I started prepping for a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
My back steps. I tore that apart 2 years ago, and the 2 of the 3 runners have already split.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's actually more in the weather than if I had installed them and then put the treads on.
Yeah.
And literally that should probably be maybe a 3-hour job at this point, because it's just recheck that front fascia board that the boards are going to be mounted to make sure that it's level. Because I think that's why I stopped, is that I needed to redo it, but I haven't rechecked it to see what the issue was or why I stopped. And then I have a crack in in the concrete underneath, and stuff keeps growing out through it. So I need to clear that out again, find a way to kill it, and then seal it before I put the stairs up. Because if I put the stairs in, then it's going to cover that crack, and trying to chase that down, you know, is just going to be a nightmare. And I'm not going to want to use heat on it with the wood right above it.
Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, but you've also got a bigger thing. I mean, if you need any help with this kind of stuff, man, like, I'm a gardener, I'm a plant guy, I'm an arborist. I've done a lot of shit, man. I know a lot about a lot of stuff, including construction. And
well, I've done a lot of stuff over the years.
yeah,
It's just
you forgot more than I ever knew.
right now it's I have. I can't. I almost don't want to say motivation.
Yeah.
Because I want it done, and I want to do it myself. Because if I hire somebody, you know, I could easily on my house drop $3 grand.
In seconds. Jesus, man, $3 grand is nothing. When you're talking about renovations and you're talking about household shit, like a new bathroom is $10,000, man. Like a proper kitchen, if you want to do a new kitchen in your house, it's going to cost you 60 grand, man. Like, you know, for like the minimums you're at 25,000, and that's cheap coverage, right? Like, that's,
well, my cupboards are even though they're kind of old. I think my grandmother got some quality stuff, and they really just need to be
refinished.
Deep no, not even refinished, just deep cleaned. You know, she would every 6 months take some of that wood cleaner and clean it. I haven't done that in years, and I go in there, I got a cleaner, and it's like I get a layer of that, you know, solidified grease off of them. Now I've got a few places that something dripped on them, and it's removed the finish, I think, because there's like white streaks in the finish. Not white, but lighter streaks.
Yep.
But she bought quality wood cabinets, and so I just need to kind of, you know, get them deep cleaned. Now I have Formica tops, which for me, I don't need anything fancy. If I put, you know, granite or concrete down, that would just mean more work for me in the future. And you know, right now, I think my house is way undervalued under the city, and I don't want to have them go, oh, well, you did a lot of work, you know, let's take it from, you know, where it's worth 60,000 right now with the city to 200,000, which is what stuff is supposedly selling in my same neighborhood.
Yeah, you can't buy a house for less than $1 million where I live, man. Yeah. And it doesn't matter if it's like a 1,200 square foot, like if it's literally a 500 square foot rat-infested piece of shit that was built in the 1200s, it's still going to cost you $1 million.
Well, my daughter, you know, suggested I sell my place and get something different, and I'm like, okay, well,
you can't replace what you have. Like the cost is differences is nuts.
Yeah, you know, I would sell mine for less than I could buy my place in the same condition for.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not in your best interest. It's in your best interest to work away at it slowly and fix your home. You own it, right? There's no mortgage on it. You inherited it, right?
Yeah, it's in a trust right now, and I haven't taken it out of out of my grandmother's trust because I'm afraid that that will break. Because I think if it changes hands, the city will reevaluate it and saying that stuff in the area is going for more, then it may.
Oh, your house will be assessed for more, absolutely, and your property taxes will triple, or if not 12 times. Like, I don't know how things work in the States. I'm a Canadian, man, so I would imagine it's all pretty close to the same thing in a municipality, but I don't know.
Yeah. So, to me, it's like, yeah, it'll be a pain to pay for, several, for multiple repairs, but what that would be less than what I would pay in 1 year of mortgage.
Mm-hmm.
And with no income, what am I going to, who's going to loan me money on a different house?
I hear that.
Okay, well, maybe I could, move into a prefab home. Maybe I can pay, 50-75% of that. So it's like, well, okay, well, he only needs to pay $50 a month at this point.
Yeah.
But again, I already own what I have.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
The prefab new home or newish home, I'm going to pay probably more in taxes on that than I'm paying currently on this.
Mm-hmm.
So, right now I've got time and I've got some basic skills. I've seen a few holes. I've got, replace a few boards and repaint around my windows. And I have to think about just doing a little bit, because if I want to replace those windows, there's no point in putting a lot of effort on the surround of the windows if I'm going to tear it back out and put in new windows. But I need to kind of at least make that stuff look presentable. I've got that drip board on two windows. That one is completely rotted. The other needs to be replaced. And I saw a hole in the corner of my of my house, which is how I think something got into the attic and built a huge nest at one end of the attic. I'm gonna have to get a trash bag and some gloves and a respirator and go pull that stuff up, because that will need to come up before they probably spray that new insulation in.
Uh-huh.
But if I had somebody to kind of keep me honest, I probably could get a lot of this done in a matter of a few weeks. I don't think it's a huge. I don't think there anything really difficult.
Mm-hmm.
One thing that blew my mind once I got my electrical panel kind of documented.
Yeah.
I was like, holy crud, I have a 30 amp breaker that controls most of the lights in my house.
Yeah, that's overloaded.
Well, but I'm running LED, so technically, really only.
Well, that's not too bad then, actually.
I can
LED uses a shit ton less power.
But I was crapping my pants when I replaced the light switch in my bathroom, and my lights went out in in the kitchen, the dining room, the living room, all my office, the 2 bedrooms, and the bathroom and hallway. I'm like,
Oh shit.
that's all one breaker, and I was shocked that it was a 30 amp breaker. And I told a buddy of mine who works, does a lot of electrical stuff in a plant. I go, 15 is common for 1 or 2 rooms, and I've got a 30 controlling practically the entire house. Now I don't know. I've got one that's called receptacles, so I'm thinking, yeah, all the lights went out in my house, so I'm thinking that's controlling the upper. But the fact that that was 30 concerned me. But I was like, man, I had 2 window units last year running, and it didn't throw any breakers. And technically, you only want 1 for 15 amp circuit, and that probably be 2 on 1 circuit.
Yeah.
And Buddy said, well, probably one of the things I, really wanted to probably do is replace that 30 with a 20 and see what happens. Because the wire that's there probably is not rated for 30 amps.
Oh God, no. I highly doubt that. Now that place is, what year was it built in? Do you even know?
I'm thinking it was like 1920.
Yeah, if you touch the wire in the walls, man, they're gonna make you They're gonna make you gut it. If you touch anything behind the walls, you have to change it all for code. The minute you open a wall and touch the wiring that was put in 1920, you're fucked.
Yeah.
You're fucked. If it's anything like Canadian law, building codes will force it to be upgraded because everything that's in it is illegal. Every single thing, all your pipes, all your wiring, all your electrical, everything in that house is illegal if it was built in 1920. If you touch it, you're screwed. You're going to have to gut it and replace it unless you do it all without a permit. And then that'll come back to bite you in the ass 100-fold. I'm sorry to tell you, my friend, but if your house was built in 1920, everything in it is obsolete. Your house is dangerous.
Yeah.
Like, dangerous. And you've had somebody jury-rigging it. So you've got 30 amps. Somebody's put a 30 amp breaker. But don't you have, like, isn't it like the old, I don't even know what the hell it's called anymore. It's so freaking old. 1920. Holy shit, man.
Cloth-covered aluminum.
Cloth-covered aluminum. That is such a freaking fire hazard, man. I'm like, oh my God. And especially the fact that it's 104 years old. Have you considered that? It's 104 years old, man.
Well, that's why I crapped when I flipped the 1 breaker, and then later came back and there's a 30 in there. I'm like, first of all, I don't know if we're just saying that it's just controlling the lights, and I've replaced all the light bulbs with LED, so there's really no load there. I'm not really drawing any real power, but I know that my living room TV it's plugged in on a lower receptacle, but that lower receptacle is on a light switch, and so that my entertainment center in the living room is on that upper circuit. I can't say that it's, so when when that went out, I was thinking, okay, all the receptacles are on that same line, but I think that I have an upper circuit and I've got a lower circuit, but it's one going all the way across the top, and then I think one across the bottom. And I need to get busy, draw out, you know, the house and put in all the outlets and
Yeah.
all the lights, and go, okay, now this is controlled by this breaker, so that I can really know what I'm working with.
Don't take me lightly.
Mhm.
You can't fool a
And,
while.
and yeah, there's no way that I can, you know, go in and replace, you know, start replacing, you know, the walls and the wiring until much later. I need to get certain things fixed so I can get certain things, you know, done before I can start thinking about, you know, modernizing, you know, stuff.
Yeah.
Because the standard is 15 amp breaker or two 15 amp breakers per room. That's the basic standard right now.
Mhm.
But since I don't have the number of outlets and the number of lights that are now typical, you know, there's normally what, about 3 to 4 outlets per room,
Mhm.
minimum. Yeah, I'm lucky that I've got, I think, 2 in one bedroom and 1, maybe 2 in the second bedroom, 2 in my office, which used to be, when the house was built, was actually the kitchen. The kitchen was moved, and so now that's a doorless bedroom or off. I use that as an office, and it's right off the living room. And then the original garage is the dining room, or an extension of the living room, and the kitchen has been remodeled basically twice. They moved it, and then they expanded, raised all the flooring, because for my great-grandmother, she had to go from the living room, step down into the dining room, go around through a doorway, 2 doorways, and then step up into the kitchen. They redid that, opened up that little hallway and expanded the kitchen out into that, raised the floor so it was all one level, and it made it easier for my great-grandmother to walk. And I'm just, you know, I'm thumping my head going, you know, I'm one guy. I have, you know, a decent-sized kitchen. I should only need like a little galley type thing, and I've got my kitchen full.
You got a chef's kitchen almost, eh?
Not quite there. I'm about 2/3 to that. But you know, I've got plenty of storage, and if that shouldn't be enough, I've got one of those little standalone shelf units in the laundry room, which I have my baking stuff, and I don't bake. And I mean, that is full. So, you know, my wife moved out, and now there is less space than when she was there with her stuff. And it's like, I didn't get more stuff.
never give
but
up.
somehow it's spread out and covering, more area. You know, even if I wanted her to come back, which I don't, because I don't want the BS I know that would come with that.
I never give up.
There's no place for her to be. For her stuff. My clothes are still in totes. My seasonal stuff is in totes, and I've expanded my
I never give up.
my dresser into her dresser, and we've got one of those headboards that have cupboards built in.
Yeah.
I never give up.
And I've got stuff on both sides. Where I was just on one side, I'm now in both sides. I'm in her dresser, and still using my dresser, and still using my totes. It's not like I went out and doubled my wardrobe. But I don't know how I expanded and have taken up her space with the stuff that I already had in the house. And I don't know where it comes from. And I've gotten rid of a whole bunch of stuff to Habitat for Humanity, and still have totes out where totes should be. And a few totes are project totes. Like, okay, I've got all my paint consumables, to paint the walls and stuff. I went and bought, a bunch of stuff, when she was here. And so that used to be probably out in the garage, sheds, and now it's been consolidated and is now in the house. And if I were to use them, then I could probably, go from 2 totes to 1. And probably, eliminate some of that stuff. But yeah, I just, if I had, just somebody come over and just kind of keep me honest, I've seen a few people put out an open invitation for somebody to, come in and clean the house, and I'm like, man, I don't know how I dirty up the kitchen more now than I used to. I mean, I used to do dishes and whatnot. The only thing I can think of is I was a lot more, as I was cooking, I was cleaning, and now I come in and I make a mess, and I guess I leave it without realizing it. It's like every week I go in and it's like a major deep clean, and then I go back in there and it's just like, okay, I know I made I did a lot of cleaning, but there's still a lot to be done.
Yep.
And if I were to have somebody come in, I know first thing I would do would be to kind of prep clean, because that's what when I used to make a little bank, I would clean up my space and then have somebody come in and do a deep cleaning, every 2 weeks. That way, it was mostly clean, but I would get that deep clean of things. They could, where most of the grease was gone, I could get them, where it was clean, and it was nice. But now, my George Foreman is leaking, grease out. I have to go in every couple of days and get that cleaned up. And then I've got a spot right at the corner of my microwave. It's like I used my George Foreman there, and I gotta, clean that up again.
Mm-hmm.
And then the bar, I use that as a staging area. So that really makes my kitchen look really messy.
Yeah, I hear you.
But a lot of my projects that I need to do, if I would just go, okay, Wednesday I am going to, clean the grass and prep the backyard pad to put up the thing. I could do that easily, probably in an hour, and then on the next day I could put the runners. I already have, I think, most of the treads pre-cut, and it's the plastic treads, and so half of the work is of the back steps are already done.
Mm-hmm.
And then it would be functional again.
Yeah.
I've got one of those tall step stools. So it's like 3 steps versus 2 steps.
Yeah, I got one of those.
And that's how I'm getting, from my yard up to the door. Is I climb up that, step onto the landing, and then open up the door and go in the house. And that's stupid unsafe.
Uh-huh.
I need to get, and it's, I'm sure,
Yeah, they don't say that most accidents happen at home without a little reality. I know some of the worst injuries I've ever had happened in my own house.
And it's at this point it's probably less than a 3-hour job. The only reason why it would be longer is if I needed to do something and I had to go look for something. I need to cut a board. Well, now I gotta go find my circular saw, and I need to change the blade, and so I need to find the tools. But I don't have a way. I don't know how to bind the blade to loosen the nut to change the blade. Speaking of which,
bind the blade to loosen the nut, use a piece of wood in the opposite direction. Just use a piece of 2x4, pin it so that the teeth grab it, and then you can spin the nut back. You just got to make sure that the board is solid type. Like, just basically, you can literally just nail down a board or something onto a deck or whatever, or just hold on to it if you can muster the strength to hold the saw and the board at the same time. But it'll just keep the blade from turning because it goes backwards, right? It's the opposite direction, so the nut turns the same way the blade turns.
Okay.
So you have to literally bind the blade by just putting a piece of 2x4 in front of the teeth, and then you'll be able to turn it the same way as long as there's enough weight or pressure on the saw to keep it from moving, right? Otherwise, you just have to brace it.
And what about like a electric impact?
Well, that would work fast as well, but it's going to spin that blade awfully quick too. It's still going to, if you just hit it and it just goes zzz, and it undoes, you're fine. But it's going to take a minute. That blade is still going to be whipping, so you're going to want to wait for that sucker to stop. Even that little bzzz is going to spin that blade, right? So if you bind it and then use an impact, that would be the best way.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Set it down and where the blade is pressing against some wood, and then use that impact.
And then just go zzz. Yeah, just be damn careful, man, because the thing gets, if it's the blade, if it's in there tighter than it should be, and that sucker gets away from you, I don't want you to cut your leg off, so be careful.
Well, every time I go to do something, there'll be one little thing that, you know, I'll spend 6 to 8 hours on, and I still can't move forward because I can't get something done.
Yeah.
And it drives me
Frustrate the
crazy.
crap out of you.
Yeah, you know, for a couple of months, I had two pairs of alternate glasses in my. I have a little hand sewing bag, and my sunglasses was one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And the other day, I wanted to, you know, it was like, okay, you know, these glasses are in that bag, you know, for months and months and months. Okay, they're in there. So I was like, okay, well, I want to use my sunglasses and go mow my yard. Both pairs were not in there, you know, for months. That's where they were. That's where they're at. And I've literally spent, you know, 10 hours looking around the house for my sunglasses, and I cannot find them.
Yeah.
They've been in that one bag for like 2 years, and the moment I wanted to use them, now they're not there. And that's every time I go to do something, there's something like that.
Yeah.
It's like, oh my gosh, you know, I can't move forward because the thing I want to use is now missing.
Yeah.
That's why I bought like 13, 17 tape measures, is because I'll go to want to use one and I can't find any. So it's like, well, it's stupid to spend more time searching than I would work to replace it. You know, at work I could work 15 minutes and just go buy another one and have it. Well, now I think I can get my hands on 5 and one of those soft 25, is it 25 or 50 foot tapes. That's really not that much bigger, but it's slimmer than the metal tape.
Mm-hmm.
So now I can actually get my hands on that. And I'm getting better and better with my tools. I keep, okay, here's something that's kind of misstored, and put it in the right place. So stuff starting to get where it really needs to be. So if I need something, I can go. I can mostly find it now. But time and time again, it's just so frustrating. It's like my deck wood screws. You know, I have them in 4 places, and the other day I couldn't find one of the 4 to basically screw something down, and it's just like, after an hour it's like, screw it, you know, I can't waste my life away looking for missing stupid stuff. And then when I find it, it's literally right where I know I put it. I have no idea why I have like a blindness to things. And I've heard that it's a common thing for guys that, you know, they'll be like looking right at where it should be, and it's just like they can't see it for some reason. And I'm definitely like that. My blood testing, I stopped testing my blood glucose because I misplaced my original blood glucose meter. So I was like, you know what? I bought a replacement for when that one goes bad, or I lose it, or it gets damaged. So I got it out, used it like twice, and now I can't find it. But I found a cap of my other one there's like 2 snap-on caps that go on it, and I found one of the caps, and I'm like, I don't know why it's off of whatever that first one. So I only have 1 end cap of 2 blue.
I never give up.
Time to test the power of these new weapons. Great harvest! Trader!
Did I lose you?
Time to test the
Hello?
these new weapons. Great harvest! Trader!
I never give up.
Time to test
Hello?
the power
There you are. Now I can hear you.
of great harvest.
Lost you for a second there.
Well, I heard like somebody disconnecting, and I was like, hello, hello, hello. You didn't respond. And so,
Yeah, no, you disappeared. So I actually said, did I lose you?
I think what happened
You got all
is
quiet for a second.
I think I hit the 15% on my battery.
Oh,
I think my
yeah, and
phone
it,
went in.
yeah, your phone
Low
went
power.
into low power mode and shut everything back.
Never give up.
And so I plugged in the power, which I'm not sure why I'm sitting here without that unplugged. Anyway, I've got a handful of projects
I
that
never give
really,
up.
you know, probably would be, 15 minutes to 2 hours worth of actual, probably get in there, disassemble it, reassemble it,
Never give up.
and that project would be done. But because something is misplaced, I'll spend 2 to 6 hours looking for it, and it's just like I have to abandon it because I can't throw money at it. I can't just go, well, tape measure is missing, or my second battery for my hand tools is missing.
Mm-hmm.
And so now I have to wait to recharge the one battery I have, because God forbid that it has enough charge to do a task. I've got lots, hundreds of, probably 15 minutes to an hour worth of work that I just I can't do, because I have to have some other thing, like fixing my weed eaters. I went pre-bought years ago fuel line hoses, carburetors, and a few tools and some timer bulbs, and
How about it, comrades?
Over before it began.
Tempered blade never rests.
All's for you.
Get over here!
You got all quiet again, man.
Tempered blade never rests.
Hello?
Over before it began.
Round one, fight.
Why so
hello?
There you are. Now I hear you. It cut out again,
How
man.
about it, comrades?
I went from 14% to 15%. I don't know why it dropped that time.
over before
Yeah, well, that's still at the ends of the... That's pretty low end for battery power when you're trying to do everything you're doing.
I'm going to close a few apps that I'm not really using.
Comrades.
so that there's not
Over before it began.
some conflict. Because I'd rather talk than do anything else. But you know, everything. You know, once I can get past the okay, I'm going to actually do something now.
Tempered blade
Then
never rests.
something is misplaced, and I can't do
Over
it.
before it began.
Yeah.
And I can't go, okay, well, I'll just go buy another carburetor, or I'll go buy another this or another that.
Tempered
I don't
blade
have,
never rests.
I don't have the funds to just be, double. I don't have the space.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
Before it began.
It's a challenge.
I've got stuff to fix my weed eaters. I don't want to go out and buy more stuff and not use what I already have.
Yeah, I hear you.
Blade never
That
rests.
I already need.
Have at it, comrades.
But I got the fuel lines that were spraying on me. The gas. I told
Yes.
you about the gas.
Yeah, from your weed eater there.
I fixed that weed eater, and that was, on a 20-minute job because once I had the parts in hand, it was a real easy fix. And then the next time I went to,
Over before it began.
the second time I went to go use it, the primer bulb failed. So now I've got to replace the primer bulbs. The primer bulbs that I have are the larger size and the standalone, where it's
Have at it,
a
comrades.
unit that's plug the fuel lines into it. It's not part of the carburetor, it's a standalone. I've got
Yeah.
those, but I need these smaller primer bulbs. And the place that I found that may have it, have a 3-pack. They got 2 large ones and 1 small one for $13. And I'm like, God, if I would just get on Amazon, it's probably $2 for the same thing. And it would just take, 4 days to get here because I'm not on Amazon Prime. If I was still on Amazon
Have at it,
Prime,
comrades.
it would be, I could put an order in tonight and it would be here tomorrow.
Yeah.
Over before
But
it began.
it's stupid things like that. Oh, it's $13 to fix my weed eater, which really isn't much. But if I don't have a use for those 2 larger primer bulbs, that's really wasting 3/4 of the money right there.
Mm-hmm.
Over before it began.
But that's where I'm at. Everything really I should be able to do within 2 hours. But there's something that's going to prevent me
Have at it, comrades.
that I could spend 2 to 8 hours
Over before
looking
it
for
began.
something, and I still can't get past that one simple point. The task is easy. I already have the gable fan. I already have wire. I've got the drill ready to drill the hole
Over before
to
it
drop the
began.
wire into the breaker box, which is right below. Now I have to go buy a breaker.
Mm-hmm.
Well, technically I don't, because I have an unused 30 amp breaker that's already in there that I can temporarily wire to.
Over before it began.
Have at it, comrades.
Anyhow,
Yeah, makes sense, man.
and I'm trying to keep one mentor's suggestions at hand is use what I have and
Over before it began.
Repurpose it.
Have at it, comrades.
repurpose things that don't it's like, oh well, I need a metal strip. Find something that I may already have around the house, or that's there's trash laying around in my neighborhood that I could probably find what I need, and going for a walk is something that I should be doing anyway. So Lily was like, Well, just go for a walk and sit there and chat on Discord with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if I had unlimited data on my phone, I could comfortably do that, but I worry that,
Comrades.
you know, the moment I lost Wi-Fi, suddenly I went through my 5 or 6 gigs in a few
Yeah, well,
hours.
that's a big deal when you're just talking on Discord and it's just voice or chat or whatever. Jesus. my goddamn fudgicle's melting.
Well, see, I worry that even though I am only voice chatting, this is actually a video call.
Well, if
I
you're
can't-
watching video, it is.
Well, I'm using video. I'm using video bandwidth, whether I'm watching it or not.
Never rests.
My phone's still consuming that data, whether it's behind another app, whether my phone is setting down, or I'm actually watching it. The data usage is really going to be the same. You know, it's not just audio.
Are you watching my feed in the background? Is that what you're doing?
This chat, this is a video conference.
Only if you're feeding video. The program is going to send information. Once the program is up and running, it's up and running. There's no more data that has to go back and forth. It's only the voice that is going back and forth. The rest of it is minimal. And the voice is way less than video, but voice is, I mean, audio is still data, right? So, but I'll tell you, a 3-minute song is like a megabyte. So, you know, you got to be careful. You're right.
Well, and that's if it was just audio.
Mhm.
But see, for me to join the voice channel,
Have at it, comrades.
you have video running.
Yeah, but if you're not watching my feed, I mean, if you're not looking at, well, that's a good question. I don't know. Yeah, you probably got a point.
See, you know, that's like if I sit the phone down and walk 6 feet away and yell across the room, the video's still playing, whether I'm watching it or not. The video is still being used. If the video is running behind another app,
Tempered blade never rests.
that video is still.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you're watching my video feed, yes. If you're watching my camera, or if it's on, or if that's what you're doing, yeah, absolutely. But you can also connect to that app as audio only. There is a setting to connect as audio only. You don't have to load my video feed. You don't have to watch me. You're just listening to me. They go through separate channels, man. You should be able to control a setting in your Discord that, you know, you should be able to just choose audio only. I would just search your settings. There's got to be a setting there to choose audio only. Discord's been around a long time, and man.
Tempered blade never rests. Tempered blade never rests.
Have at it, comrades.
Tempered blade never rests.
Yeah, so I'm used to Discord on my computer. It doesn't work the same on the phone.
Yeah, there's different
But
settings because you have data. You should be able to go back into the settings and restrict it to only audio.
Blade never rests.
Let the power of magic lead my way.
Over before it began.
Have at it, comrades.
Tempered blade never rests.
Tools for you. Let the power of magic lead my way.
Over before it began.
Have at it, comrades.
Tools for you.
Scratching the dry skin off my nose.
Never rests.
Oh, well, that's close enough, I guess. Gonna have to be.
see, I used to be able to, on the computer, do something on the left to bring me up as a user, or swipe it from the right to bring up users, and then select myself to edit my settings.
Mhm.
But I can't do that on the phone. On the phone, when I pull to the right, it actually makes me leave the voice channel and I go to the general channel, text channel. So I can't quite get to my settings. Is that it? There we go. Okay. Somehow I have no connections. I'm not sure what that is. Let's see.
Well, I still hear you fine.
Okay, that's voice. I do have a data saving mode, which lowers the quality of the video that I get.
That would be a help.
But that's only on a cellular network. Well, that's what we would be talking about in the future. It's not video uploads.
Terror in their eyes.
Okay. So it's yeah, that's the only thing that I am seeing that where, I'm not seeing where I can.
Yeah, I mean, it may not be there, man. I'm not sure. It's, I just assumed that it would be type thing, but you're right. You're on Wi-Fi, and those kind of settings are probably going to be more in the data. If you go into the settings of your phone and then go to the area where it has apps, it might give you additional settings.
I get what you're saying there.
Because that's the thing, like you're saying on the app, you can't do this or you can't do that. Yeah, well, that's the settings are probably in a different spot.
Settings that I'm looking for might be in the phone settings. Versus
Yes,
the
in the
app
phone settings under applications type thing. And then you just go find Discord and it'll give you additional settings, so that relate to cell phone data and usage and what comes down and what doesn't and that type of stuff, because that's where you restrict your app from being able to use data. Typically, anyway. Let me have a taste of you.
Okay, there's one picture-in-picture. So if I navigate away from Discord, like a little picture-in-picture window of you pops up. So that will get rid of that window, but I don't know if that restricts. See, I think regardless, you are coming to me as a video stream, whether I'm actually physically watching, or if it's.
Well, it doesn't matter. If the video is running into your phone, then there's a video stream. But I think that the problem could literally be because I have my camera running through Discord.
Yeah.
Like I have my camera running through Discord to show it so that I have the backdrop. That's the reason why you're probably having a data issue.
Well, it's not a data issue. It's a data concern. If it was like some of the other people that jumped on Discord that are only providing audio, I think that would be safer. But at 5 gigabytes, I'm worried that if I jump into a game, I worry that.
Oh shit! Yeah, no, it'll. Some games are built properly and they actually use very little data when they're streaming. Like there's very little going back and forth. But other games don't do it right and they're terrible suckers of data. So you just, it's luck of the draw, and it's like you just don't know until you do it, and that's the problem.
You have to kind of commit, a game session and then go to the app data usage to see, how much data it consumed during, say, an hour.
Yeah, but I'll tell you right now, the app data usage in your phone and the app data usage that you get from the actual cellular system is not the same. It's always higher. It's always your phone always shows less than has actually gone through.
Yeah, it said I used only 1.4 gigabytes of data on Discord since April 1st, and I can't imagine. All I was doing was a couple of games updated, and that was Dragonheir and Guns of Glory, and I was kind of doing both of those on my computer, and doing Discord on my computer through my cellular connection.
Mm-hmm.
And literally within a few hours, flip, everything shut off. And I was
Yeah.
like, man, I was just, just getting my feet wet at that point.
Yeah.
And if that's 5 gigabytes right there, now I'm sure I used a little bit of data before then, but I wasn't streaming video. I wasn't, downloading anything. It was just browsing the web and, using Messenger.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure that's a whole lot less data than anything concerning Audio Plus.
Which one of me do you like best?
And I, I've been without data now for over 2 weeks, and I know I've got a conference call Thursday, so I've got a. I just need to have data accessibility on my phone, and then I can do the video conference here in the parking lot.
Yeah.
I asked about that Monday evening. I was like, we've got an officers meeting Thursday. Where are we going to do that? Oh, that's going to be a conference call. Yeah, I don't have data, so I got to get that kind of taken care of. I was like, well, at least I can run over to Lowe's, but I need to be able to get notifications.
Yeah.
Every time I come over here, it's like beep 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 ding 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 beep 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 beep.
Yeah, 40,000 things to catch up on.
And
Which one of me do you
I'm shocked that some apps are still sending me notifications without any data. So that was a bit of a shock. But I can't. Even though I have a Wi-Fi, I have Wi-Fi going on in my house, a Wi-Fi network. I still
There's no outside connection.
I need internet.
Yeah.
Wi-Fi
is useless without a connection to the world.
Well, but I mean, it's like Bluetooth. Bluetooth doesn't need internet.
Bluetooth and Wi-Fi are two completely different concepts. Bluetooth for wireless devices. It doesn't work the same way. Bluetooth is just headsets and mice and wireless devices for a short connection with limited range.
Well,
Wi-Fi is how you send data.
Well, I can run. I can play music from my phone to my stereo unit through Bluetooth.
Yeah, but it's a direct connection from your phone to Bluetooth. It's not using an external thing. It's not going through Wi-Fi. It's direct. You have to be in range of your phone.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Is I have a Wi-Fi network that has the same functionality.
Which one of me do you like best?
To wipe my blade with blood.
I'll not allow any companion to fall.
My back.
Yep.
To wipe my blade.
I don't know why tonight it's dropping, and I'm up to 27% charge right now.
Oh, you're charging it from your phone or from your car or what?
Yeah, I've got an always on cigarette lighter, and so
Oh yeah.
I'm charging my phone, and the battery's being charged faster than I'm using it, so I can't say that it's dropping because of low power. Because now I'm up to 27%.
Mm-hmm. No, it is what it is. It could be just the Wi-Fi connection at lows. It just could be flaky. It depends. Is the wind blowing? Like, there's all sorts of things that affect it. Weather affects Wi-Fi because it affects the lines and the communications and stuff. And when you shake wires, they get little disconnects sometimes, and it causes packet loss, and sometimes the connection drops. It's just, nothing's perfect.
What? That's a poppycock.
Yeah, I know.
No, it's real calm now. You know, it's not hot. There's no wind. I'm in park where I normally park, and didn't have problems before. Chatted this late. Now my phone probably.
Which one of me do you like?
Time to wipe my blade with blood. Lovely.
Which one of me do you You can't catch me!
I'll not allow any companion to fall.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, it may just, it just may need, I haven't rebooted my phone.
You might just need to restart it, man. It sounds like it's acting a little flaky.
Yeah. And my external battery got broken, and so my phone may have taken some shock damage.
Oh, yeah.
And so
That's never. Yeah, technology and violence are not good bedfellows, you can say.
this phone is you know what, about 6 years old.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know when the S9 Pluses came out, but it was the hot shit when I got it. It'd only been out a few months, and Samsung allowed me to buy it on credit. So you know, I spent probably $1,400 on the stupid phone.
Yeah, I hear you, man. Yep,
But,
yep. They're expensive.
The A15, the video quality, I mean, the video size is the same, but the resolution is a whole step down. But it's 5G. And I've toyed with the idea of, because I think I can go for $120 and buy an unlocked one. I just don't know about the video.
Yeah, in
yet.
Canada, it's illegal for them to lock phones anymore.
Oh, yeah?
Yep. Yeah, you don't have to get them done. Yeah, they come unlocked now. You can use your phone on any provider. They cannot do that anymore. They made it illegal. That's one of the big improvements with Canada's cell phone service, because like I said yesterday, Canada's cell phone service is a goddamn joke.
But you're paying more.
Oh, it's disgusting how much we pay for it. It's gross, man. Like, gross.
Now, do they provide free phones up there anymore?
Well, the phone is provided as part of your deal, sure, but they take a certain amount off of it over a 2-year contract. So if you cancel your contract within 2 years, they make you pay out the phone.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, no, it used to be 3 years, but they changed the law so that it couldn't be more than 2 for the contracts. Because a typical phone only has a 2-year lifespan.
Yeah, and that's on the far end.
Well, that's on the. I've never had a problem. I have never broke a phone in my life. I have never lost a phone in my life. Like,
Yeah, this phone that I'm on right now, I think I've had for about 6 years, and it is just now in the last month gotten some damage. It's hit the ground at least once, if not, because my case is broken.
yeah, I never leave the house, so I don't even have a case on my phone anymore for the first time in my life type thing. I've usually got an OtterBox on it, which is a waterproof, shock-proof. You can drop it on the ground 16 times and it won't break. You can drop it in water, and it's not waterproof, but it's water-resistant extremely.
Yeah.
So you can drop it in the toilet and pick it up and you're fine, right? Whereas other ones, you drop that sucker in the toilet, you better get it out of there quick, and then we'll put it in rice and let it dry out. Coca-Cola is the worst enemy of electronics that there is. There's too much acidity in Coca-Cola, and it eats electronics. Yeah, it'll burn. The acid will literally burn the traces in the circuitry, and Coca-Cola will destroy anything. Like any type of electronics that it gets inside of, Coca-Cola will destroy it. You know, you can spill it, wipe it off quick, have your phone, and it'll work fine. And then the next day, it won't anymore. It won't turn on anymore because the acid has done its job and eaten through the traces.
Yeah. They'll use soda to clean up blood spills.
Oh yeah, no, you'd be amazed, man. I saw a video the other day, one of these hack thing videos, and they're like, you want to clean all of the scale out of your coffee pot? Put a little Coke and just Coke and detergent, I think it is, in it, and it'll come out shiny. You can literally descale just about anything with Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is a fantastic cleaner.
Well, here's a thought. I have an enameled bathtub.
You could probably literally, but the problem was that you would have to fill it up. Like you could, I don't know, if you actually soaked cloths, and draped it all over the edges of the tub, soaked them with Coca-Cola and a mixture of like Joy or detergent. Just go look it up on the internet, man. You'll find it. You'll find information about what Coca-Cola will clean. There's all sorts of shit out there and what the mixtures are. And I literally think it's Coke and detergent. Like it's like Coke and Joy or some shit, right? Because it's a degreaser. But it's, I mean, if you draped it, you just have to keep it in contact with the edges. Otherwise, you'd have to fill the damn bathtub up. And you don't want to do that, right?
I've used all sorts of cleaners. It's like that enamel or porcelain, whatever's on the tub, is become pitted, and it's like the dirt is set in there.
Yeah.
And I've used so many different cleaners, and it still just looks dirty.
They got a company here in Canada called Bathfitter, I think is what I don't know if they have it down there, but they can literally come to your house and completely redo your bathroom in one day. And all they do is take the existing, and they literally come in, and it's an existing surround, and it's just a cap that comes in and goes right over top your existing bathtub, and they leave, and your bathroom is beautiful. It's just like they come in, they clean all the surfaces, they get it all ready to go, they come in, and when they leave, it's like you have a brand new bathroom. Renovation was completed in one frickin' day, and it's way cheaper than a new bathroom. You should look at into something like that, because it's called Bathfitter. It's a company called Bathfitters here in Canada, and if they may have it in the U.S. I mean, hell, maybe the commercials I'm watching are from the U.S. Who knows? But that's what it is. They're called Bathfitter, and they're something that could literally get your bathroom upgraded way cheaper. You know, as a temporary fix in an old house, it's the least expensive way to do it, man.
I kind of just want to clean it, and if I go to do something with the tub or the shower tub area, I'm half tempted to do one of those stand-up tubs.
Yeah.
that come up about 3 feet.
Yes, that you have a door that you open and you just walk in and sit down type thing, or like it's got a.
It's soaking.
Yeah.
I'm not a huge guy, but I'm 6'1" and chubby, just like most Americans in my area, and getting down into the tub, it's a tight fit, and then once I'm down there, it's 10 minutes to get back up and out.
Well, the older you get, the harder it gets to get off the floor, man. It's just the truth.
That's why I thought, well, if I want to do anything with the shower, I thought, that would be what I would, for myself, what I'd want to do.
Yeah, I'm a shower guy too, but I love to occasionally have a soak. Like I like to be submerged and just sit there and read a book or listen to some tunes or do something once in a while, but I don't have access to that right now. So, yeah, it's...
In the one house and the trailer house, we had I forget what the actual name, but it was like a garden tub. It was like a triangular tub,
Mm-hmm.
and I could get in that, and then to get up, I had space to get down into it, and then there was enough space where I wasn't wedged in.
Yeah.
That's kind of the thing. Once I get down, I'm then kind of wedged into the tub, and I have to kind of wiggle myself back up and down.
Well, me, I'm 6 feet and 180 pounds, so I'm pretty normal. That's what the 6-footer should be, but it's about 180 pounds is your typical weight, so that's where I'm at.
Oh, see, I got you beat at 250.
Yeah, no, I'm only 180 pounds, and I'm actually probably less than that because I haven't weighed myself in so long. I've probably lost weight because I don't eat 3 meals a day. I haven't my whole life. I eat one. Maybe a snack, but that's it, right? Like, I don't eat. Train my body not to eat my whole life. I don't need it. My body doesn't require it. My metabolism is fantastic. I do very well. I've never had a problem with weight. I was unemployed once for 9 months and ate 6 bags of goddamn Swedish berries and gained 50 pounds. That was the heaviest I ever was in my life, was 215 pounds, 219. I was 250, I think 215. That's the heaviest I've ever been, and I was appalled. I had man boobs. It was like, what the fuck? I've never even had a belly in my life, and I have that now, but, I'm a dad bod. I mean, it is what it is. I'm healthy. Before, I was 132 pounds and 6 feet tall for most of my life, man. It's only the last 10 years that I've been managed to get up. I was 160 for the longest time, and then now I'm more like 180. But it took me my whole life to gain weight, man. That's why I'm so concerned about losing it again, because it's like, man, it's hard for me to gain weight. I just don't eat.
Well, I got up to, the highest I ever got was 272, and I had just bought a couple pairs of jeans, and to go from, I think, like 40 to 42, and then it was like a couple months later, it was like my jeans don't fit.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I am not going to go from 40 to 42, start, upping my wardrobe to that, and then that's not going to be good enough. I need to go to 44.
I made that mistake so many times, man. Like, I actually got in a good relationship, gained a few pounds because she fed me, and I just got rid of all my damn clothes because nothing would fit anymore. My mom had to buy me. I had a 36-inch inseam. I had a 28-inch waist as a young kid, like most of my life. 28, 36. Do you know how hard it is to find pants that are 28, 36? Most stores will stock one pair, and then you have to order them. Like, that's it. Yeah. And it's been my whole life. My mom fought to find me clothes 'Cause I was so goddamn skinny, it didn't matter. I couldn't do anything about it. My metabolism was just crazy. Like I could
I
eat,
had
I could eat a horse and I wouldn't gain nothing. Like, or I would eat nothing, and I would fluctuate 5 or 10 pounds up or down, and that was it. That's all I could ever accomplish. But
most of my life was like that because I used to be a swimmer.
yeah,
I used to ride my bike and I was standing or walking, you know, at least half the day, if not all day, at work.
Yeah.
Once I got to a desk job, and once I would lose track of, well, I couldn't have a set schedule. So, like when I was a controller of a hotel, it would be, oh gosh, it's 7:30 at night. I haven't had a dinner yet, and I'm probably staying all night at work because instead of having 3 or 4 people in the office, it's just me in the office, and corporate was being stupid and losing packets that I was sending, and so I was having to redo work 3 times. I got to the point where it was just like, okay, when I make my packet, I'm gonna basically make it twice. There's no point in doing it once and then having to come back and redo everything from scratch. I'm just going to, make 2 or 3 copies, and then when they're like, oh, well, such and such is missing out of the pack, it's just already have it, made up to resend.
Yeah, I hear that.
Because it's just like, look, how can you be missing part of the pack? It's not me not sending stuff, because I had other people put the pack together for me.
Yeah.
And we checklist. It's like, okay, is this in there? Is this in there? Okay. Oh, well, 2/3 of the items are missing. Well, it wasn't me. We had 3 sets of eyes that built the pack, that went in to FedEx, that we got confirmation you received.
Yeah, whenever I was in shipping, I always made sure I took pictures of the shipment as it went out, inside and out, just to confirm. It's like, here you go. You can't do this. I'm too smart for you. Like, fuck you. I took pictures of it before I left. I know exactly what's in there.
Yeah. Well, they kept saying, oh, this is missing, that's missing. It's like, no, that's not.
It's not possible. It's like you're just a lying scumbag. Period. And I've been in shipping and receiving a lot too, so I get that.
Once or twice of an item, we're talking paperwork.
Yeah.
Once or twice, maybe something might be missing.
Have you ever been?
But not
mistakes
not
happen.
every.
I mean, mistakes happen. It can happen, type thing. It's the one time you didn't take a goddamn picture. You can't prove it, so you got to take their word for it, because the customer's always right, even if they're blatantly wrong.
Now, I think they wanted to get rid of me.
They're trying to frame you with some bullshit for the reason.
Which doesn't make sense, because they were going from a 3-person office. They lost the 3rd person. I replaced as the 3rd person. And then the controller and her assistant both left, and left me to do the entire thing. And they were getting ready to put a 4th person in there, and I was doing all of that work by myself. And I'm glad I left, because I was spending my entire life in the office, and I was just like,
It's a realm of
I'm not going to. That's not a battle, I want to really win.
Oh, I hear you, man.
I left. The front office manager moved in, and they hired 3 other people. So it cost them, because they probably paid her more than they paid me, and 3 other people, and then they would have to replace her downstairs, with another.
Well, that's exactly the problem that I had, and well, it wasn't a problem. It's what's happened to me in every job I've ever had for somebody else. I literally started with the company, and within 3 weeks to 8 months max, I was literally the manager. Like, I had taken over, replaced, like 3 people quit. They never hired anybody to replace them. I did the jobs of myself and the other 3 people more efficiently than they did by themselves. So the boss has had 3 wages eliminated from him. They pay you. They're like, oh, we want to pay you more. We want to pay you more. It lasts for about 2 years. They don't have benefits. You don't have nothing. You're not making enough to live on. It gets to the point where they praise the shit out of you and treat you like a god for about 2.5 years. And then the last 2.5 years, they just start to treat you like, it's like they praise you on this side and then say, oh, but you did this, which is bullshit. And it's just their excuse to not have to pay you more. And it's like, yeah, okay, well, you do what you want to do, because my limit is 5 years. I will work for this company for 5 years. Once I hit the 5-year mark, I'm done. And if you don't meet my needs by the time it's 5 years, I'm done. And I move on to the next one, and I do the same thing. I start from the bottom, and I am at the top in, like, literally weeks in most of them, because I'm that good. I don't care. I've been in retail my whole life. I am a brilliant salesman. I am a customer service guru. I know how to take care of a customer. I know how to take care of people. I know how to do every job in retail very well. I'm a manager. I'm the guy that runs the business. I've run teams. I've run all sorts of shit. So I just have this experience. It was confidence, a lack of it when I was young. I mean, I didn't understand this. I understand it now. But when I was actually doing it, I didn't realize I was actually good at anything. I didn't have any faith. It took me years and a lot of praise from a lot of people and people telling me that, you're actually really good at this, what you do. And, it is what it is. You do the best you can. But
yeah, I get tired of a job will have, contradictory information. Like, we used to do the night book at a hotel, so you're at the front desk, and then it's like, okay, well, first of all, in any business, you need to have at least a minimum of 2 unrelated people working. And a lot of times, I'd be running the whole hotel by myself. I'd be the only person in.
Mm-hmm.
So then it's like, okay, well, am I restricted to the front desk to where I pick up the phone, I'm there when somebody might walk in the middle of the night? Okay, I'm willing to be that guy.
A lot of businesses have the mentality that every employee is replaceable, and that's just not true in this day and age. If you have a good employee that does a good job, is reliable, shows up on time, enjoys their job, cares about your business, you should be bending over backwards to take care of that person, because it doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, and
there is no work ethic anymore. The whole goddamn junior generation seem to think the world owes them something, and it's just not the case, man. Earn your place.
If a toilet's overflowing, technically there's supposed to be an overnight maintenance. But he's an hour away minimum. That's it. Get him directly. Guest needs new sheets or some towels in the middle of the night. Well, we're a hospitality business. Somebody's supposed to be delivering that, and that really should be a house person of some sort. That should be that second or third person on property. Don't be getting on me for leaving the front desk and not answering the phone when I'm helping customers, because you don't have that second or third person on property.
Mm.
And look, I said I'm happy to do A, I'm happy to do B. I'm happy to do C, but don't say, you know, you need to do A or B or C and then get on to me because, you know, okay, we're going to agree on one, but I didn't do the other.
Mm-hmm.
And I, you know, sick and tired of, you know, hey, I've been around the block. Don't have me as an experienced employee, and then hire, you know, an 18-year-old manager who has no clue about anything. You're going to have me train them on some things, and then tell them, you know, stuff to basically make, you know, employees' life hell for whatever reason. I had a manager call me and it's like, you know, they wanted me to lie about things.
Yeah, that ain't happening. Not happening. I won't lie for anybody.
I said, if
I won't lie for anybody. Go frick yourself.
Fine, then I never can come back across that.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do that. I go,
I refuse. I will not. I'm not lying for you.
you want me to work through my lunch break, but you want me to log out so that, you know,
So that you don't have to pay me for it. Yeah. Yeah, no, I've never been that guy, man. I've been a dedicated employee my whole life. I literally worked very, very hard and I worked through my lunches and I did it all, but it's because I never ate. I never had a lunch to eat, so why? Why stop? I'm just going to work because I need to, because I care, and because I'm the one that's in charge of the front end of this. I'm the one that's responsible for the sales floor. I'm the one that's responsible to keep these teams working. And I care. I don't care about the employers. I care about my coworkers that are depending on me to make sure they have food on their table. That's what I care about.
If you leave as a leader, then, you know, stuff's probably not going to be happening while you're gone.
Mm.
In the likelihood, not you specifically, but as a leader.
Oh yeah, no, it's been a disaster, man. Like it's like I ran a Radio Shack for years, and I'll tell you, it was a goddamn disaster. I literally went for a 2-week vacation. The owner gave the keys to the ISP to a new employee that turned out to be a hacker. So when I came back from vacation, this is a Radio Shack. Like, this is a professional business. Like, this is a Radio Shack, right? Which has a head office, which has corporate stores and private stores. Like, you have licensing, you have responsibilities. And this idiot, literally, in the 2 weeks I was gone, he stole $65,000 worth of boxed product and snuck it out the back door because they gave him the keys while I was gone for 2 weeks. Didn't even know who he was, but they gave him the keys because they didn't know how to do anything without me there. Yeah. And the owner was a drunk, literally. Like, he was a drunk. He was a binge alcoholic that went on 3-month binges, and he literally wouldn't show up for work. So I ran that goddamn store for years. For $13.50 an hour was the highest wage I ever got, and I had 4 kids, man. So yeah. Two steps and 2 of my own type thing by the end of it. But yeah, that was the case. Finally, when I left, I gave them the ultimatums, and I gave them ultimatums, and I don't do that to people, but it's like, this is the point. I have a new job. I've already found it. I've given you a month notice. I've given you every opportunity. For me to stay, I want this, and this, and there's no negotiation. You give it to me or it's done. I have put 5 years into this place. I have made it a fantastic store. I have covered your drunken ass for 2 years because I didn't even know he was a drunk in the beginning. It wasn't until the end of it that he, the last 2.5, 3 years of it that he started to do this crap. So, but no, it was everything. I mean, that job was stupid. I loved it. I was good at it. But I'm good at everything I do because I do it to the best of my ability, or I don't do it at all. And that's just the way I am, right?
I was great as a night auditor. I help, man, I don't know what Lowe's is doing. They switch on all their lights.
And they're coming to arrest you for stealing their Wi-Fi.
20 minutes took all the sign come on, and then all of a sudden, all of the parking lot lights came on after that. And I was like, I don't know if somebody was
Hit the wrong breakers. The janitors inside the building turned on the wrong breakers.
That's what I thought.
That would actually make sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Or there may have been a power flicker and the digital timer got reset to maybe 7 a.m. or 6 a.m. and so let's power up, start a business kind of a deal. But
I didn't say
the fact that they went off, either it's self-corrected or somebody flipped the wrong breakers. But there's personal vehicles. The lights in the greenhouse just came on.
In that precious instant.
So I think there's somebody.
It's probably night janitors, or it's just the night staff, or it's inventory, or it's something. There's probably a night shift.
So, but yeah, I used to be absolutely awesome as a night auditor. I would find so many customer records miscoded,
Mm-hmm.
and I probably made the sales department a ton of money by, these people have information showing that they're with a group, but aren't coded as part of the group, and so the sales manager's commissions is going to be based upon what's coded, not, if 100 people show up, but only 40 are coded, and they're only getting commission on those 40 people versus 100, which are actually 100 people for the event. They're only getting credit. I'd come in and it'd be like, okay, I need to pre-run these things.
Mm-hmm.
While those are printing up on the printer, I, do a handful of searches to look for miscoded information. Take care of that because, when I come in at 11 o'clock, we're still in prime check-in. There's people still checking in at that point, so I can't really do too much closing of the day type stuff, posting room revenue and the checkout folios to go deliver them in the middle of the night, early morning. I was awesome. I was on top when I was on using that initial system that I used to write the software for. That was, we had key buffers, so I could go, okay, I need to run, these 10 reports, and I can just sit there, go through, with the key buffer and queue up all those reports. And as one, when one report finished, it would pull up the key buffer and start the next report. I was that on top of things. And when, got into actual Windows base, you didn't have the key buffer, but I, as an experienced hotel person, I knew things to search for, that were going to be most likely problematic, and I would fix a lot of issues so that, when reports were, coming out, they were way more accurate, and you could, evaluate, where our business was coming from, instead of just, here's a partial address book and, only one person of 6 are listed on there. I'd fix a lot of that stuff. And when they started, you can't leave the desk because you've got to be there by the phone. You've got to be there as in case somebody walked.
Did I lose you again? Okay, well, that is only 400 points, so that is not enough. I have to get over 7 million to make it even worthwhile.
We're back?
Yep.
Okay. Anyway, I knew the ins and outs of the hotel business. I had done, with the exclusion of kitchen, official banquets, and official housekeeping. I've done just everything. And sales.
Yeah.
I mean, I did reservations, which is a little bit different of sales. Sales is kind of, you know, setting up inbound groups or going out and drumming up local businesses.
Oh, I've done a lot of different types of sales.
I haven't done actual sales.
I'm a natural salesperson. I'm a born salesperson because I care about the client. It's hard to find these days.
The only sales job that I can remember is I ran a software store, Software Etc.
I used to run two Apple stores.
And I think that's the only sales job I ever did. And there was, I think, a few things where, I don't even want to say that. I don't really think I've done any sales whatsoever.
No, I worked in retail sales a lot, and then I've expanded up to business technology sales and then high-end shit, where I was dealing with pretty much exclusively. You know, I still had a retail storefront and consumers to deal with, but I was dealing with multi-million-dollar mining companies and everything and everybody. First Nations, you know, like everybody. I used to deal with the public. Period. It didn't matter what they did. It could be a bigwig from a big mine or a mill or whatever, and selling. I did $1 million in sales in 1 year in a little town of Fort St. John. Freaking, my employer was a little shocked. Yeah, I'm small town, man. I grew up in the little towns in the northern BC, way up Fort St. John, Chetwynd, Williams Lake, Dawson Creek. I've lived in every town on the Alaska Highway, all the way up to Teslin, Yukon. I have seen and done a lot of shit.
The software store is the only actual retail that I've done.
I've been a bartender. I've been a freaking Yukon ambulance district supervisor. I've picked rocks, man. I've done just about anything you can think of. I've had run-ins with bears. I've lots of run-ins with bears, actually. I've been way too close to the frickin' in really dangerous situations that I managed to get out without a scratch, and I'm still here, so you know, it is what it is.
Well, hey, since my phone's doing weird stuff,
well, it's also what, 3:30 in the goddamn morning there, buddy? You should probably get some sleep. Who am I to talk to? I'm always up at night, so.
well, every morning it's like, okay, I'm going to get ready to do such and such, and then I crash.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, well, now it's time to sleep.
It's been over a week since I've been in my bed.
Yeah. Crashing on the couch again, eh?
Well, you know, I have a newish bed, mattress. I don't, you know, while being sick, I don't want to soil it. And
yeah, well, I get that, man.
I woke up Monday morning, soiling my pants.
Yeah, my problem is I got a $10,000 frickin' Dormeo frickin' elevation bed that's sitting in a storage room that I can't use. I mean, my bed is phenomenal. I love my bed, but it's a king size and it won't fit in this goddamn room. So until I actually get on my feet again and get into my own place, that I got beautiful furniture. I got a whole house full of furniture.
Well, I gave up on my king bed. My king bed was one of those. It was a hotel adjustable king.
Yeah.
But in this house, well, in all houses, you know, it was just too big. I mean, even with this queen, I have a little bit of walkway on each side. But when I had it, my king bed actually in the same room that I'm in now, as a youngster, you know, it was basically up against the window, with just enough space so that the curtains and the bedspread could drop down, but nobody could walk there.
Yeah.
And I have just enough space between the other side and whatever was over there. I used to have that closet stuff in the room, and I had a in-room basically closet. I hung my clothes up in the bedroom versus in the closet.
Yeah, no, I've got my bed is literally just the mattress is 84 by 86 inches. It's 84 inches by 86 inches. And there is no headboard. The headboard is literally a padded thing that goes in front of it that's only 2 inches deep. But it's, it's 84 by 86 inches. With the headboard, it's basically 86 by 86.
I've got one of those, it's about 2 feet deep headboards with cabinets on either side, and then a light bar mirror combination.
I move too much. I hate beds like that. I don't like framed wooden beds. My bed's bad enough because the bases are heavy because it's powered. Like my bed will do the zero gravity thing. Like it literally means that it folds you into position like this. So you're literally your legs are way up here, and your head's like this, and the bed will fold you in a position like this because it's perfect for sleeping. It's really good, eh? Like it's the zero gravity positions that you have on these beds they're designed for that type of thing. But the head will lift up, the legs will come up so that you can sit there and watch TV in bed or do whatever you're doing. But this is the second one I've owned, because the first one I actually ended up giving it to an ex-girlfriend that booted me out. So I left it at her house along with all my patio furniture and everything else. So I just have a habit of doing this. Get with a new girl, give away thousands of dollars worth of shit, and then she has a shit attack and screws my whole life because of her insecurities, and the next thing you know, I'm on the street and having to start all over again. So I buy it all again and get it all new and start all over again and just move on.
I never even thought about when my wife moved out and took that queen bed that we shared together. I never thought about going to get my king bed from my mom's house.
Mm-hmm.
And I never thought about the little twin that's a day bed in the craft room. She had thrown so much stuff on top of it. I even forgot that there was a bed in there. I slept on the couch.
This bed I got here is just a twin. It's terrible. It's not even. It's better than it used to be. The bed in this room used to be a box thing. It would fold up, so it was uncomfortable as hell. But this is a little bit better bed than it used to be, but it's just whatever. I mean, my bed was perfect, man. It's perfect alignment. It's like, I know a lot of shit about sleeping. I know a lot about alignment and body health and chakras and energy and flowing and making sure you live within your spaces and so forth and so on. So it all comes together to provide a better experience and cleaner energy and so forth and so on. Healthy sleeping, less back injuries, less problems. I'm a pretty healthy person for the most part.
Hey, I'm gonna have us pause for tonight, and there was some stuff that I wanted to chat about on that we chatted about the other day.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll leave to another night.
Yeah, I posted that video on YouTube and Twitch. So our conversation last night that we had, that in-depth conversation, it was 2 hours and 8 minutes long. Well, I posted it this morning or today, so I haven't attached the links because I was waiting to complete it. I got to go find the links for the videos and the books and everything that are talked about in it. So I still have to add those into the comments and the descriptions, but the videos themselves are up. Or the one is. I got to split it in half and put it up on TikTok type thing. But it's 2 hours and 8 minutes. This is a conversation we had last night.
Oh, great. And that's not on the
That was
Discord.
That was the self-help. That was the whole conversation that we had with you in the parking lot, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like 2.5 hours.
Discord, it's not posted in that YouTube post.
Oh, well, as soon as I post anything, it goes to the link. The links will post in Discord automatically. So yes, the link will be in Discord under the YouTube links section.
Gen X on the world relationships.
That's exactly it, right there.
Okay.
Gen X having a discussion on the world, and yeah, that's the one, man. I forgot what the title is. I couldn't even finish that statement, but whatever. I'm talking to you forever. Oh, there it is. No, it's not. That's not it. It is right. Yeah, I posted it on X too. Yeah, it's Gen X on the world, relationships, and personal development.
But the actual links that aren't posted yet.
It should be. Let me look. Why wouldn't it be? As soon as I post something on YouTube or Twitch or anywhere, it should automatically post to Discord. If it's not, I got to check on it because there's a disconnect happening there. Then that's not good.
links to like the books.
Oh,
a lot
no,
of people-
no, those links are not posted yet. You're correct.
Okay.
Yes, I'm going to put links to Dr. Tara Swartz videos, and I'm going to put links to the emotions, the emotions video that I was referring to, and I am going to post links to self-meditation and breathing exercises and all of that type of stuff. So I'm going to
You know,
post the
it's
links for the actual books that I was referring, that I'm recommending that people read, because this shit will change your life. It's just simple.
It's funny. I brought up the YouTube page. There were no likes, and within 2 minutes, one person liked it.
Oh, cool. Yeah, well, I've actually got my YouTube link is actually on my TikTok page now, and it's like everybody, you have everything. You can go anywhere. It's rikasawagaming.live. It's Rikasawa Gaming is what I'm at anywhere. You just hit at Rikasawa Gaming, and it'll get you to pretty much everything that's me. Facebook, Twitter, X, Twitch, Kick, Trovo, YouTube, and TikTok. I'm on all of them, live, always, every day, for at least 8 to 12 hours.
All right. The parking lot cleaner is getting ready to clean.
Oh, that's what
Friday.
he's doing. He's street sweeping. He turned the lights on for the street sweepers.
Well, the lights are already back off. That's what
Oh,
I'm
really?
saying.
Okay. Well, they must have figured out that you guys don't need light. Alrighty then. Anyway, you need to go home. Get some rest, buddy. Okay, so here's where we are with this. So that's 22, 14, so we've got 3 over 22. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well,
Over 11.
it died again.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
That's what I was saying. You just need to go, man. Get some rest. Do what you got to do. Have a good one, and I shall talk to you tomorrow, buddy.
The will of frost!
The sands.
Feel the fury of frost!
Just learn this. Out it.
No disturbing the...
Taste the power of magic crystal.
This.
Heed the truth! Feel the fury of frost! The will of frost!
The sands have run out. Just learn this. Take this. This is a
Heed
guardian.
the truth! The will of frost!
The sands
Feel the fury of frost!
run out. Just learn this.
Circular arrow! I'm not alone. The will of frost! Feel the fury of frost!
The sands have run out.
Oh god, you're just useless, Psyduck. You just die. Okay.
I am witnessing a funeral. I only bury bodies. Souls will at last return to the sea. Excuse me, I'm not good at singing.
The Will of Frost!
The sands.
Feel the fury of frost.
Just learn this. How to take this.
Breath in ocean deep.
This.
Heed the truth. Feel the fury of frost.
The Will of Frost!
The sands have run out. Just learn this.
The Will of Frost!
Singular arrow. Feel the fury of frost.
Feel the fury of frost.
My gift.
How? Just learn this.
The Will of Frost!
Singular arrow. Feel the fury of frost.
The sands have run out.
A little revenge.
Just learn this.
A gift.
The Will of Frost!
This.
Singular arrow. Feel the fury of frost.
The sands have.
The Will of Frost!
Just learn this. Take this.
Don't mess with the three!
Wind and trees. Unleash my
Feel the fury of frost.
The Will of Frost!
The sands have run out.
Don't mess with the three!
Go. Seriously? Oh, you drive me nuts when you do that crap.
The Will of Frost!
The sands have.
Breath in ocean deep!
Just learn this. How to.
Feel the fury of frost.
This.
Heed the truth.
The sands have run.
The Will of Frost! Breath in ocean deep!
Just learn this. Take this.
Feel the fury of frost.
The Will of Frost!
The sands have run.
ocean deep.
A little revenge.
Just learn this.
My
Take
feel the fury of frost.
The will of frost.
the sands have run out.
Jugular arrow.
Rest in ocean deep.
Just learn this.
The will of frost.
Feel the fury of frost.
The sands have
Rest in ocean deep.
Wind and trees.
the sands have run out.
God damn it. Why are you being such a pain in the ass? Beat you 100 freaking times. Go away.
The will of frost.
The sands
Feel the fury of frost.
Rest in ocean deep.
just learn this. This is a
Heed the
guardian's
truth.
duty. The sands have run out.
The will of frost.
Feel the fury of frost.
Rest in ocean deep.
Just learn this. Take this. Wish
Heed the truth.
the sands have run out.
The will of frost. Rest in ocean deep.
Feel the fury of frost.
Just learn this. Take
A
the
little
sands have run
revenge.
out.
The will of frost. Rest in ocean deep.
Feel the fury of frost.
Just learn this. The sands
The will of frost.
run out.
Rest in ocean deep.
Wind and trees.
Feel the fury of frost.
The sands have run out.
The will of frost. You mess with the trees. The will of frost.
The sands
Feel the fury of frost.
Rest in ocean deep.
just learn this. Out. This
Heed the truth.
the sands have run out.
The will of frost. Rest in ocean deep.
Just learn this. Take this.
Feel the fury of frost.
Wish
Heed the truth.
the sands
ocean deep.
Feel the fury of frost.
Just learn this.
Circular
The
arrow.
sands have run out.
A little revenge.
The will of
My
frost.
gift to you.
Rest in ocean deep.
Jesus.
Feel the
You
fury
even
of
clear the
frost.
edge.
Just learn this. Take the sands.
The will of frost.
Run out.
Rest in ocean deep. Don't mess with the three.
Wind and trees, unleash my anger. The sands have
Feel the fury of frost.
out.
Don't mess with the rest in ocean deep. Yes.
Foolishness. Alrighty then. Thanks for the share, Colin. Thanks for the share, Tara. Appreciate you. You're amazing. Thank you so much. 101,560. We're getting into that lower section, but we need to get there deeper. Oh. Most entertaining. Follows, likes, notifications, hit those shares, folks. Invite your friends and all that fun stuff. If you have questions, if you want to play the game, if there's anything I can do for you, please let me know. I'm very interactive and I appreciate you.
No shit. Don't care. Alrighty then.
Father Nithless, when will our prayers be answered?
Fly, O skybound birds. Fly to the unknown places and hide the precious secrets.
Powder again.
As fast as I.
Fire is nothing to fear. It's my only friend. Fire is nothing to fear. It's my only friend.
That is by no means perfect. Dragonheir's Silent Gorge is the name of the game. Oh, yeah.
Ice, heed my command.
Oh, yeah.
I shall spare no effort.
Oh. You're not saved.
It is the beginning of life.
Holy shit. I have a little message. It's time for me to call it a night there, peeps. I'm pretty tired. Whew. Oh, yeah. Jeez, after all of that, I still don't have any freaking ice rooms. Give me a break. And still only 2 of those? Really?
The world shall return to the end.
Yeah, that's it. I can't go no more. I'm tired tonight. I'm gonna shut her down, peeps. Thanks for following. Thanks for watching, sharing all the fun stuff, the lives, the viewers. I appreciate every one of you so very much. Thank you. Please come again. If you haven't followed, please do. Hit those likes, shares. Check out the rest of my profile and my videos. Hit one of those likes and all that fun stuff. I really appreciate the support. I'm on 8 different platforms. I am Rikasawa Gaming pretty much everywhere. And simple as that. I appreciate it. Thank you. And have a wonderful evening. I am tapping out for the evening, and I will see you again at about 6 p.m. Pacific time. It's currently 2:30 in the morning, so But that's my 6-hour minimum, so I am going to call it an evening, because Tuesdays is usually a night for, or Monday night is usually the night that I take a, holy shit, it's already Wednesday? Oh, that's because it's Wednesday morning. Yeah, Tuesday night, that's right. Tuesday night's usually the night when I take a little downtime for me. I will see you all later today. Have a beautiful day. Take care. Be good unto others and your family every day, and yourself foremost, before anything else. Be good to yourself. Take care all. Bye bye.